The bet's still on, but I will be ending it in 10 seconds. Currently, the way it stands is least amount of channel points gambled on plain shade of grey, 24%. Then it's plain shade of red, 35%. Then it's blue vans at 40% now. You got 10 seconds because you could fucking win big if you bet correctly on one of the lesser gambled on ones, depending. I'm going to end the bet in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Remember, there's a delay. 3, 2, 1, and end submissions. And I can tell you that currently plain shade of grey is at 28% and plain shade of red at 32%, but blue vans and caps 40%. Was it a bluff or a double bluff or a triple bluff? Well, you're about to find out, because I can reveal to you here today, and only here on Limmy's stream where he's live 5 days a week, Tuesday 9:30am to Thursday 9:30am, and then it moves to night time at 9:30pm on a Friday night, 9:30pm on a Saturday night. These are obviously UK or Glasgow based times. I don't know why I have to point that out. It's not like the people in America ever fucking point out what they're up to, what time they're on and all the rest of it. Why should I? And how come whenever somebody from up here is ever down there, they're always saying, yes, I'm from Scotland, and they never get to say exactly where they're from. But you get people saying, oh, I'm from fucking Basildon and fucking Essex near Worthington and fucking the county of this and the county of that. Plain shade of red. Plain shade of red. I'm going to be playing Erasure quite a lot because I can't believe a number of people said, oh, I've only just found out what Erasure looked like. Blue Vans is doing really, really well. Dunderhead, no blam today. Thank you very much. Thanks for the sub, Biscuit. Do you find your ears get waxier as you get older? Maybe. I'm not quite sure. I didn't do any scientific sort of... I got no way to compare. I can't remember. My ears were like this at 16, this at 21, this at 30. Connor Mohawk, thanks for subs. By the way, the way that people are kind of, oh, no real into Banksy anymore. Now that they've seen he's a 50-something, grey, slightly podgy, middle-aged man. It's very hurtful. To me. Have we not got something to give? My people. Last Vault Boy, Piccolo, thank you very much for the subs. How do I get the most out of my sub message? Is it better to aim for the weak part, or should I put it all on the line? It's like a wee funny thing. Maybe just say what you've been up to recently. In one sentence, a kind of short sentence. Finn, Dale, thank you very much. Sad to watch my favourite filthy jock pig surrounded by so many out of their depth jobbers on Overwatch last night. Connor Mohawk, thank you very much. Just the teams last night. Trump's right, so I'm going to become a political commentator, like some of your big shots on Twitch. Give my opinion. Trump's flawed Iran plan is finally being exposed by... Listen, it's mostly Americans or people in the Americas. I don't think they should say anything about anything. They're there. They're too close to that. Anybody to the east of the UK is too close to that. This island is perfectly placed to look that way and look that way and give a kind of balanced, impartial, middle of the map opinion. Trump's flawed Iran plan is finally being exposed by his own loyalists. Well, you know, that's the thing. That's what's going on. You know? Can you get that clipped? There, he had a plan. Oh, I'll just copy the chat. He had a plan. That was a plan. Trump with a plan. What is this? Opposites Day? And get that clipped. Get this man on Saturday Night Live. Oh, I saw the fucking clip. Look. I can't fucking believe that! Paula, thanks to £3. Our very own personal colour kill lady was at Oscars. Oscars? Really? How? How come? You're going to hate watch it, can't wait. How are you going to fucking hate watch it? It's in fucking Sky One. I've not got Sky One. I've not got that, what's it called? Now TV or whatever it is. Now, whatever it is. I'm going to fucking pirate it. Think I'd be able to live with myself, fucking top myself after stooping that low. GTA, thanks for the sub. Okay, so Oh. Alright, I'll tell you. I use personal colour care, alright. Just let me... Wait, it's nobody gonna get me into trouble for this criticising other people's comedy stuff. See, this is all your fault. I never used to do things like this. I always used to say, no, I don't talk about other people's comedy stuff. And then just something snapped. And now, right, Saturday Night Live UK. Right, where is it? Right, this here, right? Now, I'm not going to watch the whole lot. And no, I'll just say right now. Obviously, I'm not going to like it. Right? Obviously, I'm not going to like it. One, I'm 51. Two, it's not my cup of tea. There is nothing they could do that would work for me. It can't. It's mass market, broad appeal, kind of toothless, occasional political digs, but no too much. No too much. Don't want to alienate anybody. Things like that. Like I'll just show you, right? I watched this, right?
Oh, Tina, thank you so much.
So,
I just want to say, I am not criticising the individuals in this thing. Right? Not that anybody cares what I think anyway. I'm not criticising the individuals in this thing. But, Chemical Robot thinks the sub. South Shields is an absolute shithole. Thanks, all the best. Everywhere's a shithole. Hughesy thanks for £3. I was on a flight back from Fuerteventura last night and had your VOD from Friday to watch on my tablet. I was getting some very strange looks from those beside and behind me as I sat and watched, for the most part, Blind Date from the 80s. Oh, you did? 80s, full stop, exclamation mark, part 1. There needs to be a space before you do the exclamation mark stuff, because it's not going to search in every single thing for an exclamation mark anywhere and then see what comes after it and then isolate that.
I can't fucking believe that!
Thank you very much, Hughesy. Google that, and some people will see that and go, that looks pretty funny. Who's that guy? I know Blind Date, that's not very funny by itself, but this guy seems to get added value. Did anybody ask? Did anybody go, who's that there? He looks funny. He kind of looks funny, but he looks like a funny guy, as well as looking funny. What's wrong with his forehead? Was he in an accident? Is he presumed dead and then converted into a robotic policeman? What happened to his helmet? If so, what happened to his helmet? Goodbye Gracious, thanks for the bits. You were robbed of a blam yesterday. Don't worry about it. Your blam would have been like this. Blam. That's because I can't even fucking do them anymore. Don't worry about it. There you go, you got one there. Lucky, thank you very much. Your ability to torture your audience is truly a gift. Cheers. Huh? So I'm not criticising this lot, right? I know that there is something out there for me. I just don't know what it is. I might just have to shut my eyes and imagine it.
Two choices.
Alex, thanks for the £5. Finally got my driving test. What the fucking Blind Date? It's a laugh. Did they miss my sub? Hold on. 3XTV? I don't see anything. 3XTV, did you do a thing? Are you sure? Alex, thanks for the £5. Finally got my driving test tomorrow. 2 choices, pass or fail. What did God do? You will pass. There was a sub, not voice. Right, that's good. 3XTV, what happened? You subscribed because I don't see it. Are you sure? Are you man's got too big. I forget about me. Oh. Are you sure you pressed the right buttons? Because you can't even fucking type a sentence. Man's got too big. Oh, you mean TOO? Too. Fucking. It's like, can you believe that the future and the running of things is down to these cunts? I mean, I'm just assuming you're a bit younger than me. Everything's going to 40 pieces. It's going to be these people coding things. It's going to be them probably using AI for most of it and then going like that. It's not working. I don't know how to fix it. Other than use more AI. Ches and Shumpin. 3XTV. There it is. I had to refresh it. I see it now. Finn, Piccolo, Last Vault Boy, Dirty Mullet, Sam. Thanks for subs. Seen a Thomas the Tank Engine game came out yesterday, but could be a shiter. Could get a shot. Dirty Mullet, thank you very much. You're learning. I am learning. Ow. Learning. Ow. It's no. It is an L. It's no like a capital Y for AI. Fuck. Patton, Ches, Chuckle Bonanza, thank you very much. I saw a social media post recently that I think applies to this stream. It simply said, fantastic. Thank you. You're going to give up the bastard drink. Good luck. FreeXTV, thank you very much. A Manosphere Blam, I think the Blam got cancelled. Trey Fraser, thank you very much for the subs. Happy birthday, Darcy. Right, wait a minute. First things first. Trish to the Ann, Mullet Gal, thank you very much for your subscriptions. Thank you for sticking with me all this time. To all subscribers and new, thank you for supporting live comedy. Kaj, thank you very much for the sub. Don't know. Never heard it. It's that band Expose or Expose American that did that song that I played. I went, oh, I quite like that. Never heard of them. They were never here. That's an American one, that. DLSS5 is mind blown. Okay, brilliant. Kaj, thank you very much. Really, really. Don't know. Hazard. Oh. I don't really know how that starts. Obviously that's how it starts, but I can live with that. Okay. Let's commence with the comedy of hate.
So, this is it, guys.
The first live show is on Sky 1 at 10 p.m.
And can also be streamed on Now TV if you're too busy getting laid. How
Right, now see that? I mentioned that on Twitter. Did people in England or the UK say getting laid? The young people say it. I've heard it. I have heard it. I did hear it for somebody who on Twitter years ago, who I'm pretty sure was English, said it once. Getting laid? Getting laid? That's pure fucking 1970s American film. Part of that's equivalent of calling weed or hash pot. It's like one of them saying, "Oh, if you've ended up smoking too much pot." I hope the writers aren't American. They probably got one or two in, to help. Cowser, thank you very much for the sub.
And can also be streamed on Now TV if you're too busy getting laid.
I mean, fuck me. In terms of percentages, I've got a wee pie chart in my mind. How many fucking people who watched that, who watched this clip, in terms of like maybe the audience it's aimed at, maybe the audience is everybody, it's certainly no fucking me, talk like that, use that term, getting laid. How many? I'm fucking serious, not a rhetorical question. How many do you think people in the United Kingdom family of nations use the term, instead of shagging or some other kind of non-sweary way of saying sex, say getting laid? Really? What, 1 in 200,000? Adam, I said what percent? Work out the percent of that. I mean, really? 2%. I think, and I don't think I'm exaggerating here, I think less than 1% of the viewers of this, like 1 in 100, imagine 100 people watching this. Imagine 100 people watching this. Divide up the people who are watching it. Bring it down to 100, imagine, in your mind. Compress it down to 100. No, pick 100 random people for the UK who might be watching this. And how many out of that 100 do you think use the term getting laid? Oh, got to get laid soon. How many? It must be less than fucking 1. I can't even picture 1. And I am fucking serious. I truly believe that. I might be out of touch. I certainly am. But am I wrong about that? And out of time. You're out of touch. Cannibal Tree, thanks to sub. Any chance of a quick rewatch of the Prescott punch that celebrated 31st? No. We watched it recently. That's that. Happy birthday. Talacht, thanks for the part of free message. Toughness, thank you very much. How can I persuade my boss to let me finish early from work today so I can get in a few cans for the lads before the Mags versus Barca match? You absorb the pain of not being able to do that. That's what you do. And you become your own boss. Clutch, thanks for the sub. You start your own business. Start your own business. It's a free country. Start your own business. Oh, there'll be people here. Oh, what do you call it when they want you to start your own business? Thingy for that band Red Box? No. He thinks the government should decide what you put your time into. Packel, thank you very much. Thanks. Oh, there'll be people in here. No, there'll be people in here who don't want you to take control of your own life. No, they want to take control of it for you. They want to save you for yourself. Start your own business. Toughness. It's this simple. Flour, sugar, butter, eggs, water maybe, I'm not sure, milk maybe, I don't know. There'll be a recipe there for like shortbread or something like that, right? Don't quite know. Lemon drizzle cake, something like that, right? We need lemons for that, obviously. It costs, imagine, a container of shortbread that you could sell for a tenner might only cost 50 pence to make. And you keep that £9.50 and you put that in your pocket. That's yours. That's yours. And you... And you use that £9.50 to make more. £10 to sell, 50 pence to make dollops of shortbread, if you know what I mean. And you keep it going like that until, see the cunts that used to look down on you, See your boss. You roll up with your cans in your purse like that. And you've got the Mags, whoever that is, and Barca team in your motor. And then he'll go like that. I'm going to phone the police because you're drinking. You could have a policeman pop up after, who's just giving you a gobble. And you go like that. I've bought the police. Good luck. Your boss will phone the police, and the police will be like, the boss will be like that. I can hear the phone. I can hear a phone ringing, and it'll be a policeman coming up for giving you a gobble while you're drinking and driving, going like that. Hello, and then you can go like that. Don't worry about it. It's this cunt here. Might need to explain gobble. No. If they could get away with saying getting laid, I'm saying gobble. Or sorry, as they would say it, giving head. Jack and Fruitless, that's rhubarb, thank you very much. Working all day for a pittance of pay. Instead a little home to the wife. Turned 52 yesterday, had a 3 on that on the sofa. Fucking yes. Happy birthday. Gary Arcade, thanks for the sub. This has been a great straight to us. I appreciate luck we've been shown up, but luck was good. What, the twins? Shut up, the luckiest man on the planet. Going to see him, Limmy. What was I talking about? Aye. Then you can buy your boss's business and fucking sack him. And make sure if he goes for a new job somewhere, you give him a bad reference.
How can we possibly communicate that to people?
We'll just find a way to...
Right.
On Sky One.
We'll just find a way to pop it in.
Did someone say Poppins?
She's real.
He looks like, what's his name? Is it Jimmy Fallon?
Okay. Easy now.
Gather round, children. Nanny is here with everything you need for a practically perfect... You know what? I'm going to drop the voice. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, I've got your lunch, Jack. Eel pie with extra eel.
Oh, Tina, thank you so much.
Epstein files?
Oh, that's us.
Oh, we're not in them, we're just going to do jokes about them.
Hey, Tina, we love that you're here, but we're just trying to figure out...
Do you think I brought this?
I'm Tina Fey and I'm hosting SNLUK this week. Why? Because I thought it would get me dual citizenship. It did not.
Hang on. Is that why you asked us all to marry you?
Winch me up, boys! It really hurts my crotch. Goodbye! Goodbye, children!
Bye, Tina Fey.
Watch your head.
We're not in them. We're just going to do jokes about them. Hard hitting. Uncompromising. SNL England. Saturday Night Live. South England. Pet Chant Hughesy, thanks for subs and £3. Thank you very much. Cheers for the heads up on how to overcome your poor code and it doesn't accept the enter key as space. You're going to have a look at playing Crimson Desert. That is it tomorrow. I don't think such a game exists, Hughesy. Cheers for the heads up on how to overcome your poor code and it doesn't accept the enter key as a space. I don't get that, sorry. I don't know why it would... it would go, I enter means space. Jimmy, thanks for the sub. Tina Fey Ware. Gibble, thanks for the sub. This Limmy Saturday Night Live UK watch party Saturday evening. It's all your Saturday. Listen. I'm no, as I said, these people who are on it are performers and actors, and they've been given a job, and they're into it, and you know, like that, and they'll be writers whose job it is to write stuff and all the rest of it. So, you know, there you are. It's still for people like me. I have found some of those other people funny and other things, just tricky thing to get right. It could never fucking work. Who the fuck is going to watch it? Sky fucking 1 on a Saturday fucking night? You might have a chance on ITV or the BBC. You might be in with a chance. There'll be clips. Them all fucking laughing at their own fucking part, man. Laughing at their own jokes. Pretending that they can't keep in the laughter. Get Bradley Walsh on it. Do you know this? Woo! Ow! Woo! Woo! Ah! Little joke about the Epstein files. Hilarity. Imagine this. Imagine it was funny as fuck and fucking brutal. Imagine it. Imagine it.
Say boing, boing, boing. Boing, boing, boing.
Some people love acting like they're American for some reason. Hey, you might be too busy getting laid. Right? The only Saturday Night Live I need is Saturday Night Limmy. Yes. SNL, sorry. The only SNL I need is Saturday Night Limmy. Yes. Listen. We're all just trying to make a way in this world. Do you know what I mean? These are young people. They might not look young to some of yous who are young. To me, these are people who, you know, they're hoping this thing they're in works out. And who am I to... See, here's the thing. I could pull my punches, hold back and not say anything. Then I could easily be on that programme. I imagine if I was to say something of any kind of importance, and I imagine I was an important person. Imagine lots of things. They would have a go at me. They would laugh at me for being Scottish. Wait a minute, did they not do something? Saturday Night Live did that Tourette's thing, didn't they? As if all good. I'm an offensive person. I can just use Tourette's as an excuse. That's right. Remember that time Joe Pesci said about Sinead O'Connor on Saturday Night Live? I tell you, if I was on his show, I'd have fucking slapped her. Or something like that, remember? Or the Pope or something. Anyway. The Pope said that, aye. I don't know. Look, what they need to understand, it's a very British thing to not want things to succeed. It's what binds this family of nations together. It's the weather that does it. Jessica, thanks for the sub. Some Bezos box for you. Thank you very much. Still give it a watch though. I'll watch wee clips and criticise it. The chat is obsessed with Stephen Fry. Well, the genius Stephen Fry. Sam says, check out the game The Rat Line and tell me if you think it's too much reading for the stream. Probably is, because you've said that. Curious Odyssey. A celebration of contemplative narrative games. A murdered priest. A secret list. Hunt Nazi fugitives. Listen, Sam, what's with this political stuff? We're meant to be trying to build bridges. I'm joking. Hunt Nazi fugitives across the globe in this gritty 1971 detective thriller. Analyse. I don't want to get off no politics, please. Come on, fuck. Analyse evidence follows and make sharp deductions before the trail goes cold from the creators of Family, Rivals, Conspiracy, Echo Beach and Rail and Rochelle. Oh, I just saw a wee clip of I just saw a wee... Oh! I enjoyed every minute of the demo, says Lucas Pope, Return Roll. Oh, this could have been me! Demo lasts 1 minute. Okay. Right. So let me practice. Hi Saul, My regards from the Garden State. Seems our old fraudster has resurfaced in new conditions. Perhaps his old ID won't hold up to the bank, or he just thinks we'll let bygones be bygones. Pick him out for us. Thanks again for the favour. And that... So we can see, everybody, there's that logo on the shirt, and that matches. So you can see that he works then for that then. And you can see that that person's shirt is hanging up in that house. So he must work for Camden Bus Tours, New Jersey. So you can see now. I could give it a shot. There's a demo. Fuck it, it's a demo. Alright. Oh, I just saw a fucking Death Stranding trailer. There's like a fucking monorail and a hover pad thing. I don't want to see too much of that. I'll spoil it. Ratline. Download the demo. Dracula Biscuits and Jessica thanks again. Thank you very much. Well, fuck it. Can you build a road? Do you build a road? Yes. Good. Then we've got ourselves a game. Ellis, I don't like your attitude. You're a stuck-up beach hair. I thought, I bet a stuck-up beach hair we've got here. Is there anything for the last Part 3 trailer unveils Robert Pattinson's unbelievable transformation. I've seen it. He's just got kind of pale skin, kind of makeup and like bald cap thing on. It's just standard. It's just standard stuff. Right. Wait a minute. Oh, that's not been updated, so well, that's good. That's good.
I'm not eating a diet.
We are almost at the end of the second series of Blind Date, everybody. We have watched every available episode of the first series. And almost the second, well, I mean that one's not available. Everything that's available. Blind Date will run dry. Eventually. It will run dry. Get 3 episodes watched before. It'd be good to get the second series finished. Wheel bets, aye. The bet is on. You're not able to acquire a box set to watch where? I've not got a DVD thing on my computer. Should I get an external one? Hate that wheel says don't look spins. Get it gambled on. Put everything on it. You'll learn to love it. Is it done? Set alarm for 1:40 with the label The Thing. gone past it. It's gone past it. Believe me, it's gone past it. Believe me.
Thrill Seeker.
Oh! Only 5% of the channel points were gambled on Thrill Seeker. That means anybody who gambled money on it, well, no money, channel points in it, is multiplied it by 20. Choose outcome. Thrill Seeker. Everybody who gambled on boring, you've lost. Lost big time. I'm looking at the stats right now. Junkyard 7 just lost $250,000. Dr. Rock just lost $250,000. Gary Black, Beezy Weezy, Brr Power, Jordan, Rick Around the Click, Rain Interface, $250,000. Each of them lost. Bang, 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 bang. Dave Dingo lost 200,000, and then LD Gav 130,000. Then it's less and less. Where did they go? Where did the channel points go? Have I got them? Have I got them in the channel points bank? Squirreled away under my mattress? No. They transfer from the losers to the winners. It is a transference of wealth. Now you keep that in mind. Yesterday I went on a bit of a capitalist rant, but you keep something in mind. I'm into the equal, fair distribution of channel points from the unlucky to the lucky. You keep that in mind. I don't take any. I don't take any of the channel points. This is the largest transfer of wealth today on Twitch. That is also capitalism, isn't it? Terra Nostra, the fact you're having to ask means you don't know. Well, good thing is I do know, and it isn't. Alright? So there's Brexit. This is the Brexit dividend that they told you about, that they promised you. Congrats. Blazing Wallaby gambled the most on Thrill Seeker. A cheeky wee 30 grand. That cheeky wee 30 grand won them, netted them a cool 612,000 channel points. And then you got someone else in chat, 25 grand, got them 525 grand, etc, etc. This is the largest transfer of wealth since the Second World War. Since October Revolution. Enjoy your VIP, mate. Get that. Joe Fish, you enjoy your VIP, because keep in mind, this is a place where anybody can go for that, the nail, all the way up to a VIP through hard work, figuring out the system, the luck, how it all works. I bet Redbox are raging right now. No, Redbox would love this. Should get in touch with them, get in touch with the privately educated lead singer of Redbox and say, what do you think of this transference of wealth? Do you approve? Do I get your approval? And even he would have to go like that. That is pretty fair. That's a pretty fair system. And then he would say to me, but speaking of fairness, I don't think some of your comments about me were fair. What you have to, and I would say, no. No, will you go back to your boarding school? Will you go back to your boarding school? I went to Carnmodrick Primary, mate. Alright? Somebody's went to Carnmodrick Primary. You heard of the pole crusher? Have you heard of the grog pit? Joe Fish, thank you very much. Tankenstein, thanks for the sub. Tankenstein, thank you very much. You've helped me through some really tough times, and right now I'm going through one of my toughest. Just want to say a sincere thank you for our laughs. You said you've helped me through so really tough times. Instead of some, you said so. Fucking get it right, would you? Fucking punchy fucking happy. I'm glad to hear it, Tankenstein. Thumb chop. Musician, thank you very much. Punchy happy, that's a good one, isn't it? Musician, Mr. L. King, thank you very much. I don't know how to bet on the spin. It's fucking, the thing pops up. Glad to hear it. Any other business? The pole crusher isn't a real thing. Well, aye. The thing that I had done... Have I got any of that wee Gary stuff? I'd be waiting to put that on my... Limmy wee Gary. That's right. It's no hearing to know. Oh, there we go. I guess some fucking cunts uploaded it.
Hiya, oh, I was like, no.
I did that, everybody. Look, I did that. These are all my drawings. This is all my drawings in animation.
Tell you what, and he was like, final answer.
Look, everybody, I did that.
Truth. Exact same
I used to make
thing.
things.
He gave it his best shot. Good boy or no?
There's a bit. It's not that one. There's another one. Somebody gets the pole crusher, and it's when 4 boys grab you. Spread your legs, like lift you up, spread your legs, and like ram you into a pole between your legs, and like pure like pull it and everything, like medieval sort of torture thing. That happened in my school, in primary school. It wasn't. It sounds really, really bad. As if you'd get like these permanent fucking injuries or something. It's just mere a humiliation. It is bad. It is bad. It is bad. What I mean is, from my perspective, when I was that age, they picked me up once I started fucking screaming, and they put me down. Older boys. If I found out that had been happening in some fucking school that Daniel went to or something, I'd be like, oh, what the fuck is going on there? But it just happened. It just happened in our school. It was just a thing. There's a pole. There was a bit. I actually got a picture of the... Did I get a picture of the pole? Before the whole fucking school got burnt down. Or demolished. That's based on... That's based on... That's what it did in my school. Different times. Different days. Oh, great days, you know. I don't, they didn't pick anybody up and then run with them into the pole. It was part pain, part humiliation. Bosh, thanks for the sub. Willie Wallace wouldn't have screamed. I just didn't want it, really. Did not want that to happen.
Blind 8, show 13.
A lad got rolled up in a carpet and left in the corner of a classroom for an hour. What, by the teacher? Maybe this fucking prick teacher that I had, maths teacher, had in secondary school, I think 3rd year. guy that I knew since primary school, behind me was sort of like kicking my seat. And I went like, fucking, he like punched his foot, like we're playing about. It wasn't like a pure like fucking fight type of thing. He was just sort of doing that kind of annoying me, and I fucking like punched his foot or something. Teacher spotted me. I went like that out, and he kind of spoke like this. He looked like Kirk Douglas. This big fucking sort of chin, had that whole kind of Kirk Douglas look to him, but he was like a lot older. No Kirk Douglas with white hair. The big one, you know. No, his voice was like that. It's kind of, he had this kind of rough sort of, kind of spoke like that. And he went right out, and he said, bring your table out, bring your table out. He took this sort of pleasure in it, like some old school, something about him, like one of these, you know, like the fucking Highlander guy in at Question Time, Highland Regiment, right? You know, one of these cunts that are in, they've got their own thing happening. No self-doubt. Come for another fucking time, they've got these own ideas in their heads. And that's, he was like that. And he said, right, bring your desk out. Bring your, because my desk was down the front. Bring your desk right up to the cupboard. Like, I just sort of brought it out a wee bit. Right up against it. And I put my desk, and everybody's all kind of like laughing a bit. It wasn't that humiliating like it would be like if it was like primary school. It was, I could understand why it was fucking funny and why they were kind of like laughing, as opposed to that I'm fucking humiliated right now. I had to pull my desk out up to the cupboard. This cupboard he had, and then pull my seat in under the desk, right under, so much that my knees, that he said, that my knees were touching the cupboard, and I can keep it like that until the pain goes to my head, he said. Or the pain, some sense into me, or pain goes to my head, or something like that. It was more uncomfortable, right? And I kind of looked around, and I saw folk that I was kind of pals who gone like that. And I was like, fucking old cunt, I hate him. I'm just sitting there in front of everybody. I hated that guy. Hated him. New story unlocked. No, I think I've told it. Oh, he'll be dead now, aye. That was Hill Park guy. He's dead now, so you win. I know, but I die, I know. I think he was, now and again, he was like telling people to be quiet. On another occasion, he's kind of like that. He sort of told people to be quiet, and then they sort of like got noisy again or something like that. And he's like this. And then he went, I want to tell you a story. I can't do the whole voice coming, but he says, I want to tell you a story. So picture in your mind this guy, like that, but older, maybe 10 years older than that, older looking, bit more wrinkly, no as you know, like, oh, sort of good looking, you know, it's kind of Hollywood. Kind of like that, but older. And he didn't look like Kirk Douglas older, like pure grey and thin. But he had that, you know, that whole look, that nose, that way that nose is, the eyes, the chin. That kind of square, but also sort of pointy way he was like that. And see, that's his fucking eyes like that. He was like that. He said, I want to tell you a story. Rodeo Clown, thanks for the sub. I think I might have told this before, right? He said, there's a man. So if you imagine him telling it like this, because I'm not going to do the whole voice. He said he had a suit on and all that. His fingers were a bit fucked as well, remember? I think he had arthritic fingers. He had to have a pencil that he had to have a kind of rubber thing around it, like that. And he'd be sort of pointing like that. He said, like, it looked like old, but he could fucking take you. He said something like, there's a man and his wife were, I don't know, we're going to the village. We're going to visit fucking somewhere, I don't know, a horse and cart, like some fucking 200 years ago story. And as they were going there, the horse stopped and wouldn't go. So he gave it a whip or something like that. And it started to move. And he said to his wife, right, that's once. And a wee bit later, the horse stopped again, wouldn't move. And he gave it another whip. I don't know if he did whip it or he just sort of moved his horse, gave it a push or something. But he went like that to his wife, and that's twice. And then when the horse stopped a third time, he got off the cart and shot the horse in the head. And they started to walk to where they were going, carrying their bags and all the rest of it. And then she started moaning and going like that. I don't know why you had to go and do that. I mean, why now having to carry the bags? And he went like that. That's once. That's his story. Because he kept having to tell us to be quiet. Future endeavours, Asengul, thank you very much. If SNL doesn't stand for Saturday Night Limmy, then I'm not interested. You're like a comfy fireplace. Thank you very much. Somebody already made that wee joke. Fucking.
Ladies and gentlemen.
We are nearing the end of the second series.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Blind Date.
That's it.
Here is your host, Miss Cilla Black.
I like it. Penguin jumper. Red leather skirt.
Thank you very much indeed. Hello and welcome to Blind Date. Now here's an interesting piece of information. Recent survey.
Hello? What is going on? Now, I wonder what is actually going on here. Second series. Remember, they have changed things throughout this second series. He started saying blind date. He started getting kind of funnier. They've not changed the format, but maybe here with 3 episodes until the end of the series, they're like, let's try something new. Let's try it that while you're doing your intro thing, they just come walking on the background, but you don't... Right, it could be that, and she's not going to talk about it. So she might go like that, well, you saw them come on, let's go and meet them. Come on. She might say that, or this might be a bit of a joke. This might be a one-off joke. Like, some say that men who come last, and, you know, something like that. Oh, look at these men... men are always late. You know, why are men late? Oh, you got these men are late, look. You know, could be something like that. I think they're giving this a shot. They're giving this a wee kind of... maybe we should have it like this, that they walk on.
And welcome to Blind Date. Now here's an interesting piece of information. A recent survey that was made why people get up during the night. Now I have to tell you, they discovered that 17% get up for something to eat. 21% get up for something to drink. 62% get up to go home. But enough of that. We're here to arrange some blind dates. So let's start by meeting 3 fellas in search for a girl. And they're right over there. And I know you've seen them, but I haven't. I want to meet them too. Come on.
They're trying something. They're trying something new. 3 episodes to the last of the fucking series, and I'm like, let's try this, and then we'll do maybe a wee survey. You don't like it? Well, they don't keep it up. I know that. I know that. We have seen episodes in the future, and they don't keep that up. This is them just going like that. Let's give it a shot. See this. People like this.
Come on. Right over some blind dates. So let's start by meeting 3 fellas in search.
That fucking prick. Look at number 1 there. Look at a look in his face. And look at number 3's shoes and socks.
Search for a girl, and they're right over there. And I know you've
Barely
seen
thinks
them,
it's
but
up.
I haven't. I want to meet them too. Come on.
You can hear the floor. They should have turned the mics off.
Let's start with you, number 1. What's your name and where do you come from?
My name's... Are they laughing at me soon?
Listen, mate. If you're going to be para, then maybe know wear the fucking suit. Aye, so oh, you're laughing at the suit, aye? Is it the suit, aye?
Let's start with you, number 1. What's your name and where do you come from?
My name's... Are they laughing at me soon?
Did you laugh at it when you bought it?
My name's Tony and I'm from Rochdale.
I wonder if she can smell his feet for there. Belly thinks so. I don't know if I said thanks.
Hello, Tony.
Hello, sir.
Lovely little Lancashire lad down there.
Yeah.
Tony, what do you do up there in Rochdale?
I do a lot of training in a gym, actually.
Do you?
Yeah.
And
bodybuilding, weightlifting, things like that.
When do you hope to see
It's always
the
closed when I go.
results, you know?
That's what I mean, it's always closed when I go.
We heard the first time. I don't think Cilla spoke here it that much that we couldn't hear it. We did hear it. We did hear it, mate. You said you did it though, but you said you did it. Wait a minute, let me just hear.
I do a lot of training in a gym, actually.
Right. I do a lot of training in the gym. I do a lot of training in the gym.
Do you?
Yeah.
And
bodybuilding, weightlifting, things like that.
Bodybuilding and weightlifting. So he does it, right? He has just said he does it. He doesn't go to the gym. I go to the gym, but it's always shut. He said he does it.
When do you hope to see
It's always
the
closed when I go.
results? You know?
That's what I mean. It's always closed when I go.
Is it?
Is it? So how is it you do the working out and the weightlifting, the bodybuilding in the gym that you just said that you did? Can we just play that again? And stop it there. Hold on. Just that you said you did it. I do it. What I meant to say. No more questions.
Well, a fun lad from Rochdale. That's where lovely Gracie Fields came from.
That's right.
Yes, lovely Lancashire lads. What about you, number 2, rocking away on your chair there?
My name is David, and I come from London.
Oh, what the? Brilliant. Gracie Fields, who the fuck is that?
And have you got
Sounds
a job
familiar.
at the minute, David?
Yes, I'm a transport manager for a small catering firm.
Oh, really?
That job's gone.
What kind of, foodstuffs do you...
So, like autonomous vehicles now, isn't it? Don't need any of that anymore. Hella chonky, poor and Alloway, thanks to subs. I subscribed to your Substack and you stopped posting on it. Oh well. Look, I gave that a wee bit of a shot. I gave Godot game thing, development stuff a bit of a shot. Every now and again I dip into Ableton and I get sick of it. You give it a shot and then you move on.
No, it's equipment.
Oh, equipment.
Catering equipment.
Oh, I don't know nothing about that. I love me food.
For a small catering firm.
Oh, really? And what kind of, foodstuffs do you...
No, it's equipment.
Oh, equipment.
Catering equipment.
Oh, I don't know nothing about that. I love me food, but I don't like the equipment. What's your favourite dish?
I should say something simple. I really like lazy food, shepherd's pie.
What do you mean, lazy food?
Oh, because I don't like chewing. I hate getting food because, you drink with the meal and it's a bit of a battle getting hold of the bone. And so if you just have shepherd's pie, you can just pile it in.
Oh, the lazy type. What about you, number 3? I mean, you don't look that type to me at all. What's your name and where do you come from?
My name's Tom, and I come from Southampton in Hampshire.
A lovely part of the world. I love the Colonel Sanders chic. Started any fast food chains recently?
Tom from Hampshire, lovely part of the country that is.
Beautiful, yeah.
You're not in the catering business, are you, Tom?
No, not at all.
What do you do then for a living?
No, not at all. I'm not. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm not.
I'm a sales engineer for a heating and ventilating company.
Could you all shut up there in the audience? The guy is trying to speak.
So,
What do you do then for a living?
I'm a sales engineer for a heating and ventilating company.
What are you looking for in your... if your lady was to pick you beyond those screens tonight,
Yeah.
what do you hope she'd be like?
As much as people run her down, Joan Collins lookalike would suit me down to the ground.
They are just laughing away. You see, that's why, what was it, Ingsoc in 1984 were right. People should be, humanity should be stamped on. If you picture or whatever it is, a boot stamping on a fucking head forever. That's the way it should fucking be. When you hear they cunts in the fucking audience. Would you agree? Maribiscuit says, can we calm down with the physical appearance comments, chat? The rules are quite simple. Quite simple. Be light-hearted and respectful. Mods, can we have a minimum of 1 hour timeout so that you're not having to go like that? 10 minutes, then they come back, 10 minutes, then they come back, 10 minutes, then they come back, 10 minutes. You're simply not paid enough dimples to do that. One hour minimum. Avogad says, fuck an hour a day. I know, but they might be long-term subscribers, and that's how, I've got to sell it to a certain extent. There's no ethical, thingy under, what's his name? Live in the real world here. Ollie. Thanks, sir, for the dip. Thanks. Alright. That's how I would like things to be, and that's how things actually are.
Grandmothers do, yeah.
J-Cos, thanks for the sub.
Would suit me down to the ground.
You like grandmothers, do you? To look like Joan Collins. She is absolutely beautiful.
She's gorgeous.
Please all enjoy yourselves, and I'll see you in a mo, all right?
Thank you.
See you later.
He really likes Joan Collins.
One of those 3 lads over there is going to be going out with this girl. And she's Debbie, and she's from Jersey. Come in, Debbie.
Fast? Fast?
My goodness me. Yes. Yes, and that gives you a little clue, lads, to what Debbie looks like over here. Now, Debbie, you're from Jersey?
Yeah, well, I'm originally from Altrincham.
That's up near Manchester way, yes?
Yeah.
And what are you doing in Jersey then?
I went over last season, I stayed, and I'll probably stay for quite a while.
Well, anyway, you've got 3 questions to ask them. And you've got to make that choice. You've got to choose one of them. Are you ready with your questions?
Yes.
Go on then, love. Fire away.
It is now time for the bet. And the bet is, will I be right in my prediction? I'm going to predict who I think is going to get picked right now, well, in a minute after the bet is finished. And you have to guess, do you think I'll be good at guessing? Yes or no? I'm not doing anything, by the way, I'm not going like that. Ones like that is likely to say this sort of thing. 3 sounds a bit like that. Sounds like he'll sort of kind of say things like that. I don't really know what's going on. Maybe. Could be endearing. Could be very funny. And who's number 2 again? The London guy that, I don't know what the fuck he does. Could be the safest one. Number 2, safe can mean boring. Okie dokie. Start the bet. I'm thinking of somebody. Right, I'm thinking. Tuna Milk says, did you forget the bet?
Just try a wee bit of that on the wrist. Just got that in the tea. Reviving rosemary.
Blue Mess, Chalks, thank you very much. Or Cho, thanks for the subs and new Prime sub. You ever have a mystery shitty arse? Like you go for a walk and your arse is itchy and you go to the toilet to wipe your arse and there's loads of shite that's leaked out? I mean neither. No. I will say this, see if you're ever out and you're freezing, do a wee shite and you're just not all the way out to your pants, but just out your arse a wee bit. just do a wee shite. It warms you up. And the moving of the arse cheeks, the way that heats it up. And also the acid that's in excrement actually burns through the skin a wee bit, and that warms you up as well, a bit like using bleach. It gives you the illusion of being warm. And maybe if you want to heat your horns up, you get your finger up there and all. It could save your life. Fizzy and 9, thank you very much. Is it fast? We'll find out on Thursday. Death Stranding 2. Just had to remove a mouse from my girlfriend's flat. Useless cat watched on from a different room. I want to know what to do. Everybody, I have decided that I think it's going to be number 1. Number 1. I think he'll maybe come out with some parter. People will have a good laugh. The fact he's wearing the suit. She might go, alright, go on then, number 1. Sometimes the funny dressed ones get it. I think 2 might be a bit too boring. Too much a gamble. Thinking 3 will be funny. I think it'll come across maybe too geeky, but we'll see.
Right. First question. I'd like to ask number 1. Men seem to like my knobbly knees. What do women love about you?
It's not a superstar.
Right. There you go. That's good. That's good. They like your knobbly knees. They just like my knob. Can I say that? Okay, cut that out then. Cut that out then. They like my knobbly knees as well. KO, thanks for sub. Would you rather work a job that is boring as fuck where you can just retire on the job, or one that is very interesting but is way more demanding? Number 1. Thanks for 8 months, Summer Albus. You're very welcome.
Well, Debbie, all I can say is you know some weird men. No, actually, the women love about me is my knobbly wallet. It's bursting all over with tenors.
Sure it is, class. Right, I think I'll go on to number 2.
Tenors, that's it? Just tenors. You did realise there's 20 quid notes and 50s and 100s, mate. Tenors? How many tenors would you need for your wallet to be all kind of like bulky? But 20 maybe? You got 200 quid in your fucking wallet? Big man, walking about with 200 quid. Whew. Fucking hell, man. And that's him exaggerating, by the way. That's him exaggerating. That's his equivalent of saying, oh, I saw pick one of my 3 Porsches. A 1p possibly nobblier. Aye. Doesn't make any sense. Knobbly, how have you scrunched the tenors up into wee balls? Gothzilla, thanks for the sub. Only Scotland has £100 notes. I've never seen a £100 note. I've seen them, but my dad had them. Getting paid for the windies that he made. The shite windies. I told the story before, but he'd do some windy job and I'd come and go like, take a look at that. That fucking red £100 notes here in our wee house in Carnwadrick. Absolutely made of money. It was crispy as fuck. No, it's just, I was just kind of... He sort of wouldn't let me really, like, touch it, sort of hold it type of thing. Be like that. Right. And instead that goes back into the business. And as I said before, I think he was also signing on at the same time. Tom York, imagine old man streaming. It's some investments to allow you to live that time.
Well, I suppose I'm a bit of a romantic, really, and so on the spur of the moment there, I just thought I'd have a quick poem for you, which goes...
I didn't know his voice was like that. I didn't detect his voice being like that when he was speaking to Scylla. You know.
Your knees so knobbly, I just thought I'd have a quick poem for you, which
goes...
your knees so knobbly make my knees go wobbly. I could fall in love with all the bits above.
Okay, that's number 2 picked in.
What do you mean, bits above?
When I mean bits, I mean your tits. No, we can't do that. It could do that. It could do. That's what George Formby songs would be like. Except he would sort of like he would, instead of saying like tits, let's say, and when I say tits, I mean your face. You know, like that. I remember there's a song, a George Formby song, where he instead of saying the word bloomers, what the fuck were bloomers anyway? Like kind of big, like underskirt, baggy sort of like pants, but like kind of long things. Like he didn't say that. Mr. Wu window cleaner. From the film Let George Do It.
What a hope as he chewed a bar of soap and then put up the shutters of the shop. Said Mr. Wu, please. And he goes out working, interest he arouses, polishing the windows with worn-out ladies' blouses. He wears a pair of Kaminiks to save his Sunday trousers, 'cause Mr. Wu each day is getting madder, tearing her silk stockings, her husband makes her sadder. All day long he wants to keep on running up the ladder, 'cause Mr.
Single-handedly won the Second World War. Entertaining the troops.
With a high day high and a one lung two, he had his high side tested. A most important.
Here it comes.
Through a bathroom window, a lady he peeps at her. His eyesight's getting better, but his nose is getting flatter. 'Cause Mr.
Right, wait a minute. Mr. Wu. Window cleaner lyrics. Right. Have I got the right song? But last verse. Is it that? Oh, aye. Right. Arouses, blouses, trousers, madder, sadder, ladder, matter, actor, flatter, humours, rumours, lots of girls on winter nights go out without their garters. There it is. I knew I was right. That should be bloomers.
Lots of girls on winter nights go out without their garters. Customers he's washed for. Lots of girls on winter nights go out without their garters.
I thought he was going to say it.
Hey.
That man there went there to the battlefield. The battlefields of Europe during Hitler's reign of terror to entertain our troops who were busy killing Nazis for you. And if he didn't do that, we would have lost. Because an army with low morale, you see, that's the name of the stream, Midweek Morale Boost. An army with low morale would just go like, you know what, I don't care anymore. I forgot why I'm fighting. I can't do this anymore. I'm cracking up. George Formby's coming in a couple of weeks. George Formby, did I say? No, Foreman. Coming in like that. That give you the strength to go like, this is worth fighting for. This is what we're fighting for. This is why we do what we're doing. That was a fucking laugh, that. The George Formby coming to entertain us. Bayonet right in the fucking heart. Moogie. Ghost Tears, thanks to subs. Fucking horrible stuff. See that horrible stuff there? I'll tell you what, why don't you go on a fascist Playground X, right, and you tweet about how much you hate Nazis there, give you the feeling you're actually doing something. Well, that man was out there dodging bullets, hitting the bullets away with his ukuleles, because they had a metal back to them, hitting them away, while you're sitting in your arse trying to hashtag your way to whatever. Kind of lost interest in what I'm saying. Ghost Tears, thank you very much. Picture an old man falling and dropping noise shopping on the road. That sounds alright. That sounds good. I like that.
That was number 2.
Not a banjo, no, it's a ukulele.
Right, number 3.
I know that because he says so.
Same question.
It's got to be my eyes. Yeah, definitely my eyes.
Oh shit, what was the question? What is it women like about you? That's right.
Big, deep. Yeah, definitely my eyes. Two big, deep, dark pools of promise and passion.
Just go on. Doesn't it? Yes. You go on a bit, number 3. Right. Second question.
Number 3, the number 3 seat seems to be the flat bus seat. It's almost like they went like that, right? All right, no, they make it a funny one or something. And seat number 1 or number 2, the guy in the suit. But number 3 is the kind of it's always on his computer. You know, he's got a good heart. He's always on his computer. You know, I think he spends too long on it. You know, he talks to people he sort of doesn't quite know what they're saying, or he can't quite tell if he's went on for too long. Do you know what I mean? Because he's never after that fucking computer. He's more interested in computers than people, really. That's the number 3 seat. She's never got her nose out of her book, that one. I said to her, what is it you're going to do for your blind date stuff then? Your answers, what questions did they give you? And she said, well, he asked, like he has kind of like problems with clothes and stuff like that in his body or something like that. So my answer is going to be, and she said something to be clothes and physical problems, flat bust, and it didn't make sense. She's not going to get she's going to get laughed out of there. She's not going to get picked. But she did. And so will number 3 here, even though I said number 1.
I'll start with number 3, this time with the beautiful eyes. I have to confess... the beautiful eyes. I have to confess that I sometimes lie about...
You hear the fucking hyenas?
I have to confess that I sometimes lie about my age.
Do you?
Yeah.
How old are you?
18.
They're having a right good laugh.
So do I. Sorry about that. You sometimes lie about your age.
Yes. Number 3, what do you lie about? Obviously your eyes.
I don't lie an awful lot, really, but I tell you what, you pick me to go out on a date, and if we don't hit it off, I promise I won't lie about you.
Ooh.
She was actually repulsed by how much she kind of went along with it and then realised it didn't make any sense.
To go out on a date, and if we don't hit it off, I promise I won't lie about you.
Ooh.
Haley, nothing for it to say. Thank you for the sub. Japanese Mercedes, thanks for the £4. I can't believe you haven't picked up Nabeen a Sam Fox doppelganger. She looks a bit like it's kind of like a bit of the eyes and the hair, but it's a few other folk.
Ooh. Right. Number 1.
Well, actually, Debbie, I lie about the bedroom, the bathroom, the kitchen.
You know what that means, don't you? Yeah. He hasn't got one.
He lies about.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Scylla!
Oh, I know. You're a bit thick. I know. hasn't got one.
He lies about.
Oh, I know. You're a bit thick. I know. It's my age, you know.
Oh, great days, you know. Great days when people would punch each other and cuddle each other like that and go, oh, God, I'm so stupid. You see the way she hit her and then she hit her and then they grabbed each other and nearly fell to the ground there.
It's about.
Look at that, look. Cilla was an absolute natural. An absolute natural. The closest we've maybe got. Maybe. 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 And this is still quite a distance away. James Corden? No! James Corden doesn't care about people. Maybe Claudia Winkleman. Maybe. Just a wee bit. She's called Claudia Winkleman. No, Alison Hammond. Alison Hammond, yes. Like when Claudia is out of the kind of act of faithful, what are you playing at? The traitors must be laughing at you. When she's doing this sort of like the tasks and she's sort of having a wee giggle at the side or something like that. But no, Alison Hammond, of course. Of course. Why is that so bright? I've got that. Sure. Winkleman not quite got the common touch. No, but she's no as sort of... She's not got so much of the professional distance as Tess Daly and other sort of presenters like Graham Norton. Can imagine he fucking hates people and cannot bear to be around them. Aye. Jane McDonald, yes. But Alison Hammond's more a presenter. Than Jane McDonald is. Conan. Alan Carker, did he know? Did he do? Did he know a thing that was like multiple programs? Like it was like a kind of light entertainment program that one week it was fucking Blind Date, the next week it was Play Your Cards Right. No chatty man, but was there no something? Was it Ryland? Was there no something where it was? Was it called Game Show? I never watched it, but anyway.
He lies about.
Oh, I know. You're a bit thick. I know. It's my age, you know.
Oh, I know who she reminds me of. David Bowie in Labyrinth.
age, you know. Oh, I know. You're a bit thick. I know. It's my age, you know. Is that the 3 questions? I think you've got one more, haven't you, Susan?
I have. Well, I've still got number 2 to go.
Well, I'd have to be absolutely honest with you and say that I lie about my age as well. I'm really 14 and I go for 18-year-olds in a big way.
That's funny because she's only just came out with that line about being 18. Well, weird thing to say. This is 86. Nobody really thought about anything.
She said, hasn't he got a deep voice for 40?
Right, 3rd question.
Can't wait.
I'll go for the 14-year-old first.
What the fuck is this?
Bill, thank you very much. The part today is so shite. Where? What, in this? My part? The chat? Everybody, Bill is talking about yous, I think. Talking about yous.
That's number 2.
A few years ago, I was voted Barmaid of the Year. What national competition would you stand a chance of winning?
Yeah, right. Well, I'm only 14 and I still read comics, so I'm a very keen football player, so I look to win an FA Cup. That's it. Just the FA Cup will do to start with.
That was number 2.
Right.
That's it. That's the answer's finished now. FA Cup. Imagine it was like 10 questions. Question number 4. Well, because I'm only 14, you know, I have to be home in time for dinner and mummy won't be happy. Question number 5, answer for that. Well, I'm only 14, so my favourite meal is spaghetti, alphabet spaghetti and microchips.
Right, number 1, same question.
Well, I think it's got to be Barman of the Year, seeing as you're Barmaid of the Year. And I think we should get together and make a nice mixed cocktail.
Is that it? You're fucking shite. Is that it? You're barmaid, I'd be barman. Let's get together and make a cocktail.
And I think we should get together and make a nice mixed cocktail.
Make a nice maximum cocktail. Make a nice maximum cocktail. It's maybe my hearing.
Is your Barmaid of the Year, and I think we should get together and make a nice mixed cocktail. Soon as you're Barmaid of the Year, and I think we should get together and make a nice
make a nice
mixed cocktail. Soon as you're Barmaid of the Year, and I think we should get together and make a nice mixed cocktail.
Make a nice mixed cocktail. We should get together and make a nice mixed cocktail. You have no right. No! You do not speak his name. You have no right. It is time for you to go.
That was a shater.
Tom.com, thank you very much.
Doing that.
for the bits.
The family, all right? Looking out for the family. I'm pretty much sure that nobody else is doing that. Not Elizabeth, not Mary, not fucking Freddie.
No! You do not speak his name! You have no right! It's time for you to go.
That bit of music, kind of sounded like the beginning of a Logical song by
Highland Regiment, British Army.
Thank you very much, Tom.com, for the Highland Regiment bits. It sounded like that by Supertramp, which is funny because Trump, no, that's still logical. Tom, thanks for the bits. Get that clipped. It's a logic, now. Keep in mind, keep this in mind. In a democracy, anything that the country does, you can blame squarely on the people. Keep that in mind. The blame lies with the people. The people. Right? Only in a democracy, if it's a dictatorship, you can blame it on that cunt. In a democracy, the blame lies squarely with the people and all the people. Even the ones that didn't vote because they didn't do enough to stop it. The blame lies with all of them. Get that clipped. So I was trying to get into political, trying to get a few extra, just a few viewerships just went down a wee touch and just try to get some of that. Right-wing grift. No, and just sort of general, get people really thinking. Red Garth.
Listen, very soon there will be a party for the world.
Tom.com, thanks for the bits. Redgar, thanks for the sub. My project manager keeps saying things like Happy Monday after our morning meetings. Would I do? For everyone, even when it's on a Thursday? Start your own business. Cakes. Shortbread. K Hardcore, thanks for the sub.
Everybody in the house tonight, sing to me. Are you ready? You what? You what? You what? You what? You what? Say it again. You what?
Tom.com, thank you very much. Thanks for cleaning out your bits before the year end, financial year. Thank you very much. Remember that if you're on Twitter, where American complains about something like, well, you didn't do enough. Don't talk to me until he's at nannies. Don't talk to me until he's at nannies. But I didn't vote, don't talk to me until he's at, he's your problem too, it's not my problem. I've got my own problems, Cannibal Turk. I've got my own problems. They don't involve the outside world. It's all in my head. I've got my own stuff. Tell you one problem I don't have, and that's piles. Because I'm sitting on a big cushion right now. Essen, thanks to sub. You do not speak his name. Everybody stop being so fucking political. There's a time and a place for that. This is a place of entertainment. A break, a rest. This is your George Formby in the Second World War. That's what I'm here for. To get you through. To give you a break for that, so you feel refreshed and you can go back to the good fight. Alright? Bigoted women. Oh, it's a disaster. Oh, she's just some bigoted woman just saying that she was fucking... all happened in a whole day. One day. Fucking hell. That interview to begin with, that chit-chat with her to begin with was bad. Then getting caught saying that was bad. Then it getting played back to him in the fucking radio station was bad. Then having to go back and chat with her was bad. All in the one day. Fucking hell.
Yeah, and I think we should get together and make a nice mixed cocktail.
She's like, that's brilliant. Just completely didn't hear.
Everybody in the house tonight, sing to me. Are you ready? You are. You are. You are. You are. You are. Say it again. You are.
Fossey, thank you very much for the bits. I nearly saw Gordon Brown in a natural setting. About 10 years ago or so.
Everybody in the house tonight, sing to me. Are you ready? You are. You are. You are. You are. You are. Say it again. You are.
Tom.com, thank you very much for that. Cycle to North Queens Ferry, which is on the east coast of Scotland. You just basically cycle east along this canal path for Glasgow all the way there. It's kind of... There's a big bridge, the 4th rail bridge goes for South Queens Ferry to North Queens Ferry. Cycled all the way there, then cycled across that, not that bridge, but the road one, to a place called... What was the station called? It's a station there. Anybody know? Inverkeithing, aye. There's a station just on North Queens Ferry. Here it is here. A right good cycle. A right good cycle for Glasgow. How long's that? 50 miles or something. Cycle towards Edinburgh, but it's actually here. Queens Ferry there. South Queens Ferry. North Queens Ferry.
That's awesome.
Thanks. Wait a minute, what the fuck is this? There we go. Right. This is South Queens Ferry. And there's the big fucking bridge going to the north. There's the other one. There's that one getting built. There's that other one getting built, which is built now. Alex, thanks for the bits. Bridges. South Queens Ferry, everybody, look. It's a nice wee place, isn't it? Look at that. Look at that lovely view. Look at the technology. Now that's a fucking bridge. That's a bridge. Scottish engineering. Well, it's an English guy apparently. I looked it up on the stream. I can't remember, but I bet this all costs a fucking bomb. Well, let's pop into the bakery. Lovely wee South Queens Ferry. Everything in Scotland costs a fucking... Like, if you go to Arran, I've not been there for fucking ages. Everything's a fortune. Well, we'll just sort of like go somewhere.
Everybody in the house tonight, sing to me. Are you ready? You are. You are. You are. You are. You are. Say it again.
Terra Nostra, thanks for the bits. Just think, oh, we'll just stay in Scotland and do something. Fucking costs 10 times as much as just going to Spain. We stayed. Where did we stay again? along here. There was like a wedding or something we went to. There's a picture of me standing here wearing a suit. I can't remember why we were here. Apparently, him that wrote, was it Robert Louis Stevenson? Him that wrote, what's that again? Was it him that wrote Peter Pan? And who wrote Treasure Island? Who wrote Peter Pan? He wrote Treasure Island, I know that, and some other one called Shipwrecked or something. James Barrie, right. I saw that. Apparently he stayed in that. He was staying in that when he wrote the book Shipwrecked, which I've never heard of. We were staying in there. So these were the views when he maybe he came here at another time when he was writing Treasure Island. So your Pieces of Eight, Long John Silver and all that was created right there. There you go. That's interesting, isn't it? Anyway, so I cycled all the way along to here, the bridge. No, that one. That one. No, that one. And then up to this train station in Inverkeithing. And I don't know why I went here. So a couple of folk. But anyway, there was a train passing. A historic train. Imagine old guy getting pushed off the Forth Bridge. Thanks for the highlighted message, Alex. It's not cutting it for me. Personally. I have imagined it though. I pictured it in my head. The Flying Scotsman, aye. Jimmy the Bits and Rise Taj thinks it's a t-shirt, not and. Aye, it fucking is. It actually is. Some train. Flying Scotsman Inverkeithing. Was it just 5 years ago? 2 years ago? 9 years ago. Wait a minute. No, wait a minute. Wait. I think I was at the station as that was going past, I think. Oh, look. And then somebody else who was there happened to take a picture of Gordon Brown, former PM and Chancellor, who was like somewhere else down the platform at the other side, I think, wearing like a jumper, because I think he stays nearby. He's just like that. Picture him just like that. Like he's just sort of like, I may as well walk in, see the train, and then go back up the road. I remember going for a cycle, that same kind of cycle, but it wasn't, I took a bit that was a wee bit different for that canal path. Same place I was going to North Queensferry, across that bridge, but I took a kind of slightly, a wee bit to the south thing, less kind of at the coast. And I passed through Blackburn, I think that's what it's called. And who did I see with 2 bags of shopping, walking for the shops as I was cycling? Susan Boyle, the one and only. Walking as plain as normal as you like, with a couple of polybags of shopping, walking back for, I don't know, it's like maybe like a 24-hour garage or something. Can't remember, but it's, I didn't see other shops there. Just walking back for supermarket shops. I was like, will I buy a sell? It's like, but you're... It might not have been poly bags. It might have been, it was a couple of bags anyway. It might have just been one bag, but it was like a shopping bag. Did you say hello? No. I don't think she's into that at all. Why did I just close that? No, what the fuck? I think she's quite straightforward when it comes to, like, no into this. Claudia, thank you very much for the sub. Paula, thanks for £3. I've searched Susan Boyle at my old job at Edinburgh Airport. Oh! And that's actually not allowed to reveal that. AG Sheep, thanks for the sub. I wish there was a Cammy's Law for shit. Imagine and Old Man. Parter. Should I fucking law for that? Imagine and Old Man. I know what you mean though.
In Hampshire.
Superstar.
Some weird men. No.
Aye, that's a data breach.
What about me is my knob.
I don't care. I don't work there anymore. I know, but they'll hunt you down. You'll never work again.
No.
Just go on.
They'll come for you.
You sometimes lie about your age.
I don't lie an awful lot on a date, and if we don't hit it off, I promise I won't lie about you.
Ooh. Thick, I know.
Right.
She said, hasn't he got a deep voice for 40?
Yeah, right. Well, I'm only 14 and I still read comics, so...
Right, so he's done that joke.
Same question.
Well, I think it's got to be Barman of the Year.
Right.
Would have to be the most eligible bachelor of...
Right, good. Here we are. Right. Here we are.
Right, number 3.
Right, come on, number 3. Make it possible. Has number 2 fucked it up yet? Don't think that the 14-year-old part is bad. This is 86 and she started it. FA Cup. Oh, that's right. He said FA Cup. That's kind of it. That's Mansell there. I've kind of finished Mansell. 1's no utterly fucked it up. 3 is.
Same question.
Would have to be the most eligible bachelor of Great Britain.
I don't believe him. No.
Well, you've asked all your questions there, love. You know, you've got to make a big decision. And I think you need a little refresher, so we've got Graham here just to remind you of what those chaps said. Here he is.
I'm fucking telling you, anything's possible. After what she just said right there, anything's possible.
Well, now, will you pick number 1, who sounds like a right knobbly layabout? Or maybe you'd prefer number 2, who's pretending to be a 14-year-old poet. But who's a little liar? Or what about number 3, who thinks he's the most eligible bachelor? But eligible for what? The decision is yours.
Graham really has transformed into a comedy act. Graham would have said in the old days, who thinks he's the most eligible bachelor. He would have just said that. It's actually evolved just this one series.
And she's covered in confusion here, but we've got to ask you, love, who have you chosen for your blind date this evening?
Well, it's the knobbly wallet, number 1.
I was right.
Wallet, number 1.
There's a happy man. I did say number 1, didn't I? It was number 1, wasn't it? Aye. Aye, it was number aye. Might get that in a t-shirt. Who's that? On your t-shirt? Oh, it's my uncle. Good guy. I've gone and it's just to remember him. Wear it on holiday. Me and the lads thought we'd honour him. He never got to go to Spain. So we're wearing this t-shirt to kind of like take him to Spain in a way. He's a good guy. Really good guy. Really funny.
Do you think you made the right choice? No. Well, it's too late now. Let's meet the two that you turned down. You turned down, oh, really? You turned down number 2.
Stop
that was,
it.
well, I can't help it. I've seen them, you haven't. You turned down number 2, and that was our David, and he was from London. Come in, David.
He looks really old. I don't know if it's the length of his eyebrows, but just picture him being about 65. What?
See you later.
Oh, there he goes.
See you later.
He definitely owns a mansion. Or a... He's definitely owns a stately home. There's a way to him. It's the hair, it's the shot. Not just the way he speaks. There's a relaxed way to him. Relaxed when you know that from birth and for the rest of your life you're absolutely backed up to the hilt with money. Just chilled out. Knowing that he'll probably live to 90 due to a good diet. The best of healthcare. Council Rick, thanks to sub. See an ad, log in, use Prime sub, free money. Thank you very much for your Prime sub. Remember everybody, if you have got Amazon Prime, there's a way that you can subscribe for free every month for as long as you've got it. That's your emotes and all the rest of it. Ad-free viewing, but best of all, I get a wee bit of money for Jeff Bezos. All you need to do is type !Prime and the link is there to show you how to do that. Thank you. I've not done that for a while. Times are hard and friends are few. Ta-ra to fucking you. Ew. Bebs, thanks for the sub. Times aren't hard, by the way. I'm just, you know, it's just good practice. Aizen, thanks for the new Prime sub. You mean it's already paid for through my Amazon Prime subscription? Yes, it's one of the benefits of Amazon Prime. You can forget about Prime Video. That's littered with ads.
Everybody in the house tonight, sing to me. Are you ready? You what? You what? You what? You what? You what? Say it again. You what?
Oh, one Reaps, thanks for the bits. Harvey and Aizen, thank you very much for the subs.
You also turned down number 3, and that was Tom from Southampton with the big, beautiful eyes.
trousers are a wee bit short. Fucking height, you see? Fuck!
They're big. They're big. Yeah.
Fuck!
The best.
I'm not surprised his fucking trousers are short. It's probably the longest trousers you can get on the market. Oh fuck, that's right, it's this cunt.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
The best is yet to come. The best is yet to come. All right. Are you ready for this? Well, you better add me because you chose number 1. He's Rochdale.
Oh no, she's absolutely delighted that she's got the funny one.
Tony from Rochdale.
Knobbly wallet.
She's looking for his knobbly wallet already. Yes, well, let's steal your wallet away. Oh, it's knobbly already.
You wouldn't get away with that these days. But remember, this is 86. He wasn't joking. Oh, but the wallet?
She's looking for his knobbly wallet already.
Oh, wait.
Yes, well, let's steal your wallet away. Oh, it's
Oh!
knobbly.
Jesus fucking Christ! What size the fucking stupid thing?
Oh, it's
Is that a fucking medieval kind of pouch? That's like a an RPG kind of Skyrim fucking pouch. Carry your wee like gold coins in it.
knobbly. Coppers away. What do you think on seeing him?
Yeah, I like it.
I mean, it's an expensive suit. He couldn't afford socks.
Tomorrow.
You will buy him some tomorrow. What do you think of your lady here?
Gorgeous.
She is gorgeous.
Oh,
yes. Real.
They could end up fucking married. Middle finger? What middle finger? What middle finger? Before the reveal?
Number 1, he's Tony from Rochdale. Yes. The best is yet to come.
Oh.
Are you ready for this?
What do you think he meant that? I think so.
Are you ready for this? You better add me because you. Wait, what do you think on seeing him?
Yeah, I like it.
Gorgeous.
She is gorgeous. Yes. We Lancashire people know, don't we? Who's going to choose where you're going on your date? Come on.
I'll let Debbie choose because I'm a bit nervous.
What do you mean you're a bit nervous? She chose you.
Go on then.
What does it say?
Number 1. Do you want to read it, Debbie?
All right. Come on, Debbie.
Can't read now.
Come on, you chose it, you know.
A day on a bicycle made for 2.
trip down under here. That was 2 hours in the underground, but you know. No, you can't. Can you ride a bike?
Oh, yeah, for 2, yeah.
You can. Well, you're certainly going to learn. You're going to ride lots of them, you are.
I know it's going to be doing the pedalling.
Yeah, come back next week and tell us all about it, because I know you're going to have a lot of fun. It's not just riding bikes, it's having fun, eating and having lots of lovely champagne and stuff. Please come back next week and tell us all about it, OK? Right. Ladies and gentlemen.
All right. A penny for your thoughts. Soviet, thanks for the sub. Peace and love, peace and love. Aye. 20th October. Gonna get tossed. Would you like to share your thoughts? Alright. Maybe seen yourself on the monitor, maybe? Are you looking at a light bulb and going, how do light bulbs actually work?
Ladies and gentlemen, Debbie and Tony.
What's that powder stuff you get in light bulbs? You know, if a light bulb breaks, can I put? What's that then? What's that? What was that thing I saw somebody screwing a hole in a light bulb in some like A-team sort of thing, and then they sort of put gunpowder in it so that when it switched on it exploded? What was that again? Maybe he was thinking that.
Mary and Philip went to crack a few bottles of champagne in the French vineyards. So let's see if they really popped the cork.
Who's this again? Oh, aye, she's funny. Oh, they're having a wee giggle. Oh, he's smartened up, I guess. That's it, you're on the monitor.
Well, Mary and Philip, you really looked as if you were having a bubbly time there, but I wonder were there any sour grapes later?
Certainly not.
Oh,
let's have a look.
Oh, spoilers.
Flying from Biggin Hill, I thought it'd be a laugh to get the Biggles outfit.
I was in this big black limousine, and this chap standing by the limousine dressed as Biggles. And I thought, oh my God, that's my blind date.
I said, come on, where's your outfit? They've given me this to wear. I said, where's yours? And then she was laughing then. But when we actually got to Biggin Hill, and the RAF people came up with a flying outfit, I nearly died. I think she did as well.
We had a few problems when we actually arrived at the airport because Phil didn't have his passport. And I thought, well, I'll trust him, you know, to sort of forget that.
I was standing there looking at this mademoiselle, and she was going, passport. So I said, no passport with my Biggles outfit on.
I picked her up and kissed her. It's typical of him because he sort of had to do something like that.
And we were talking to different people in the at the lunch.
Taxi? We were waiting for taxi. We couldn't get a taxi.
Both had a few glasses, 1 or 2, but I think we both drank roughly about the same amount of champagne.
But I think Mary definitely had more than me.
And you've got this sword, and you're supposed to strike the top off the bottle of Moët Chandon.
And she was giggling, and she just kept whacking the top of this bottle with a sword. And this chap who'd been really, really cool all day starts leaping about, going, no, it's going to explode, it's going to explode. And she just carried on whacking this bottle.
It was quite a nice flight back. But again, I think because we laughed and had such a good time together, I just felt like sitting down and just relaxing.
But Mary was fast asleep all the way.
What's so funny about that? She just said that she felt like relaxing. You're meant to laugh at something like that when she says, oh, you know, I kind of kept myself quite quiet, you know, and just listened to everything that they said. And it cuts to the one. Oh, she wouldn't shut up. That completely contradicts what she said. She said she just wanted to relax. She's like, aye. She conked it. She was sleeping. Well, laughing.
But Mary was fast asleep all the way.
I want to. I've said this before with other things that have been said. I would want to go into the audience, pick out the people who were laughing, and say, "Why were you laughing at that bit? What was it about that bit that made you chuckle?" And I bet you at least half of them would be like, I just kind of the way you said it, I think. And I'm going to say something that is undemocratic. I would deny them the right to vote for the next 10 years. No, forever. I'd just go like, no. Or 5 years. 5, I'm not 5. Still a democracy, it's just a kind of... Aye, a time out, 5 years. Local elections only. Aye, you can vote in bins and things like that. How often the bins get collected. What is your fascination with voting in politics these days, Glass Onion? I have always been deeply interested in politics and democracy and all the rest of it. Glass Onion, can I ask you what country you are from? Like what family of nations or elsewhere? Please, I'm hoping for something that gives me a bit of power here. Scotland. What age are you? Roughly, if you don't want to say your exact age. I'm not going to ask you your mother's maiden name or anything like that. 31, right, 31, I'm 51, right? You don't remember, but I remember the poll tax and what that Thatcher did to us. What did you do about it? I was still in school, nothing. I couldn't even vote. Didn't give a fuck. See, people like them, they want me to stop talking about this. They want me to stop talking about these things that matter because they want to be the only ones talking about it. In the past, I would tweet a lot of these sorts of things, any wee political things, and people would say, just stick to the comedy, mate. Stick to the comedy, mate. Not interested in your political opinions, no, just stick to the comedy, mate. Yet these people, do they stick to whatever it is they're doing? Bricklaying or an office job or something like that? Do I say, no, you're a surgeon. You stick to that and you don't get to talk about political stuff. I do comedy stuff, I've got to stick to that. And no, how come your whole timeline is full of political stuff, but I'm not allowed to participate? It's because they, and get ready for this is really big, they want to control the narrative. What happened to no politics, please, Glass Onion? It's all just a joke. Do you really think I want to deny the right to vote to somebody in the 1986 blind date audience for 5 years? Do you really think that that's what I want to do? Do you really think it's possible to travel back in time and deny them the right to vote for November 22nd, 86 to 91? Do you think it's possible? Deep down I think it is, says David something else. It might be. It might be. Think of how many things were done, created, invented by people where everybody around them was said, can't be done. Ridiculous thought. Ridiculous. And they were that mental that they thought, I'm going to get a shot anyway, even though everything tells me it's not going to work. I'm going to do it anyway. And it fucking worked. Maybe it is possible to go back to 1986 and walk up to these audience members and deny them voting rights until November 91, let's just call it 92. Lord Christabel thinks the sub. A lovely day for a wee walk down the Clyde. If you know what I mean, I know what you mean. It is a lovely day for it. I know exactly what you mean. Lovely day for a swim.
No. Everybody in the house tonight, sing to me. Are you ready? You what? You what? You what? You what? You what? Say it again. You what?
Andy Thomas thinks the £3. Bobby plushies when. I'm going to use the time that I've got in this time machine thing that you're going to make, and I'm going to release the Bobby plushies in November 22, 1986.
I just felt like sitting down and just relaxing.
But Mary was fast asleep all the way. Snoring away like a little baby.
I think he got a bit carried away sometimes with the occasion, like when he wanted to have a good time, but I don't think he knew when to quite stop sometimes. But I suppose that's part of his charm.
She was really good fun, really bubbly personality, and we just kept on saying, you know, what a great day it is. You know, it's great to be here.
Oh well.
Oh, well, Mary and Phil, that's quite nice. Obviously, you got on very well.
Shoulder pads, man. 4D thanks for the sub. Imagine an old fella catching his footing on a slightly raised paving slab and stumbling forward before falling over. Cowsword thanks for the sub. What about this? Imagine an old fella catching his footing on a slightly raised paving slab, nearly tripping, turning around looking at it. This is one of my favourite ones. Turning around looking at it. Then, as if to go like that fucking... somebody needs to fix that. Then bumping into a 13-year-old boy, and the 13-year-old's got a screw loose. And goes like, you fucking didn't look, you're fucking gone, and hooks his jaw. The old guy is not only hurt, but humiliated, and goes home and hangs himself. What about that? Is that better? That's better. But fucks it up. Fucks it up. Doesn't break his neck or even choke. Just damages his windpipe and hurts his neck in a way that gives him kind of chronic pain for the next 20 years. And they can't give him painkillers because they said that it'll kill you. The painkillers will kill you because you're already having trouble breathing, sleeping at night. If we give you any kind of sedative at all, painkillers, sleeping pills, it could kill you. And he's like, maybe I want to fucking die. And they're like, well, we're going to have to put you in suicide watch then. So they stick him in jail because all the hospitals are full. And they just stick him in a wee cell, suicide watch, not letting them die. Not letting them die. And the cunt lives another 30 fucking years. And they can't let him have a good night's sleep because he ends up sleeping too deeply and it could kill him. Scotland just passed, this is a wee bit of politics everybody, Scotland just passed, rejected a bill, assisted dying. It's rejected it. Now, why the fuck would I talk about any American politics shite when they're not talking about us?
You need 21% oxygen to survive as I'm talking. Oxygen's coming in and out.
Jack, thank you very much. Because when they fuck up, we all die. No. No. There you go. I hope that's made my point. Ellie, thank you very much for that. What I just saw there. Scotland like to suffer. Says Reeps. What have I missed? Everything, Pricey.
Well, didn't you? Yeah. Oh, well, Mary and Phil, that's quite nice. Obviously, you got on very well, didn't you?
Yeah, we had a great trip.
But what about you, Philip? I mean, you arrived in your Biggles outfit.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Did you stay like that all day?
Most of the day.
Look at him, he's tan, look. Look at him, he's tan and his suit and his hair. Look at this. A new man.
Yeah, I stayed out till about lunchtime.
Yeah.
And then the flying jacket was getting a bit warm by then.
Yeah.
I had to get changed for lunch.
You got in your civvies and everything.
Got me smarmy gear on.
Was it a shock for you, Mary, when, you turned up looking like Biggles?
Well, I thought it was... I took it in good humour. I thought it was quite funny. But he did turn up in the full Biggles outfit, which I thought, well, at least he's enjoying himself. But it was a bit much, through the day. He sort of kept the outfit on the whole time. And at this beautiful chateau, he was still wearing the outfit, and I thought, well, that was time he should change.
Loved it.
And all that champagne, I mean, you said she drank more than you, didn't you?
I was going a bit, actually, but... she kept opening the bottles, so I had to help her out drinking them, you see.
Did you know you snored?
Well, I know now. But what people don't realise is that you get your blind date starts so early that by the time you're coming back in the evening, that you're tired, and especially if you've been drinking champagne, well, you're bound to snore, aren't you?
Right, but I mean, if he was such scintillating company, I mean, you wouldn't snore all the way home, would you?
I apologise, Phil.
Are you going to see each other again?
Yes, I think so, yes.
What about you, Philip?
Yeah, well, I've just... I do car hire in North Wales, and we're just setting up a chauffeur drive service around North Wales for tours around North Wales.
Welsh Wales,
next year. So I've invited Mary up to be one of the first people to come on it.
Aww.
Mary just said she wants a bottle of champagne to go with it. And you'd said you'd give her two bottles. Oh, isn't that nice? Yeah. Isn't it nice when they get on? I love it too. Well, I hope you enjoy yourself. Thank you very much for joining us on Blind Date. I'm so pleased you enjoyed your day out. Ladies and gentlemen, Mary and Philip. Take a break, but don't go away because we'll be back in a couple of minutes.
I went all right, that.
Anna and Steve enjoyed their day out windsurfing and to meet the lucky lad who can't wait to go on a blind date with one of these three
I might make a prediction based just on like the pre-interview bit. I might go for it. No, don't just think, oh, number three's got the hair like that, and that top's all like that. That means she's going to be pure, like lots of fun and funny answers and all that. Number one, number two could be the closing physical problems, flat bust, must be flat bust. Could be that number one, could be that. You just don't know. Number three is not flat bust. To anybody who doesn't know what the fuck, imagine newcomers coming in. I'm going, number 3's to got a flat bust. And I went into that Limmy stream to see what he's up to these days, and he's just like, no, she's got a flat bust. She's not got a flat bust. She's flat bust. She's got a flat bust. She's not got a flat bust. Don't know. Oh, creep. Okay.
3.
Clothes and physical problems must be flat bust. Not, I hasten to add, not because I have a flat bust. It's just that I never have any money. You see, I'm always flat bust, and I can never afford any clothes.
3rd question.
Yes.
Christ. She's got no chance after that, ain't she, no?
3.
Well, I'd pick up the phone and I'd say,
Hello, this is Julie. I'm sorry I'm not in right now, but if you leave your name and number after the tone, I'll get right back to you.
Very funny, but you're not getting picked.
Not yet.
Well, don't worry.
Wanting to know her fingers. Who's a fan?
Very funny, but you're not getting picked. And that thing you said before about flat bust, it just went at everybody's heads. Nobody knows what the fuck you're on about.
Have you made your mind up, Richard?
Yes.
Who you go for?
Number 3.
Anything is possible.
Gorgeous girl. See you in a couple of minutes.
No way to tell. No way to read kind of personality. Oh, she's the one that's going to be like that. Number 2, mate. You see, you know, some people got kind of like sleepy eyes. Their eyes kind of always look like, what do you call it? You know, you normally see just the kind of bottom half of their irises. It makes them permanently look like they're kind of not in the mood for this shite. Billie Eilish kind of eyes. Not because that's the mood they're in, that's how they're feeling. That's how they look all the time. That's them at rest. I, for example, look miserable. Hooded eyes. That's why the fuck. Listen to the words that I'm fucking saying. These are hooded eyes. See this? See this kind of edge thing here, like that. If I do that, bring that up a wee bit, right? And then you can see the eyelids, right? But no, that's just completely covering that. No, what chance have we got when people just don't know what words mean? Is just saying the fucking words. It's just saying the iris. The iris, you can see it. Oh, yeah, that there, aye. That bit there, aye. Right. 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 This is the iris, the coloured bit there. Do you see how you barely get to see the fucking pupil? Almost. It's kind of like the bottom half. Right, you know, you get people kind of, it's a kind of sleepy, relaxed kind of like, you get, then you have other people like, I don't know, name anybody. go with John Prescott. Right. Right. That's John Prescott. Do you see how you can see more of John Prescott? So even though his eyelids kind of hoodie there with age, you can still see more of the iris. You can actually start to see it curve in at the top. You can actually see it like that. Right? 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 No way. Cunts fucking always look like that. I bet that's him 14. Alright, fuck it. Okay. Great stuff.
These three gorgeous girls.
Say anything. Anything. Yeah. There's no way to tell. There's no way to tell. And remember, we don't know what the guy is going to be like. But like, who's likely to say, well, it's someone who is sexy like me? Who's likely to say, well, clothes and physical problems be flat bust? Not, I hasten to add, not because I have a flat bust, but you see, it's because I don't have any money. You see, I'm always flat bust. And I can't afford any clothes, you see. Ha yes. Please leave your message after the tone of beep. I am a robot. Hello. Hey, I will take care of things from now on. Hello. Please pick number 1. Number 2. Number 3. Hello. Hey, everybody. It's me. Who's the most likely to say that? Who's the most likely to go like this? Cringe. Pseudopop. It's no cringe to, you know, to put yourself out there in comedy. That's why I'm a wee bit sick of people criticising this Saturday Night Live UK attempt. Give him a chance, alright? Toddy and Liam, thanks to subs. Give him a chance. Love that line about getting laid. Because it's time to update stuff. It's no this kind of parochial shag sort of parter that we have here. It's time to, you know, us and Americans are linked culturally. So we should be, maybe, as a gesture of goodwill towards the Americans, maybe start calling pavements sidewalks. Just like a wee thing like that. Special relationship, just as a gesture of goodwill. We're not putting, saying we're going to get political. We're not going to help out with all that stuff out there. But we will, I don't know. I want to say a gesture of goodwill to them. They should start calling it gobbles. Right. No heard the voices. No met the guy. Difficult. Who's funny? Who's boring? Right. I'm gonna pick one. Hold on. What's she likely to say? I think she'll say different sorts of things for one. I think she will say different things for them as well. I just got a feeling, but what are those things, and does that get you picked? Right, I'm going to predict one right now in my head. Right. The bet is on. I've got somebody in my head. I have no confidence in this analysis. All I said was... Oh, what's this? What's this? Oh, right. Oh, what's that? Oh, I love this stuff. Lovely stuff, good. Right, I am predicting hold on, let me right. Number number 2.
Just be gorgeous girl.
I've got a feeling. I've got a feeling. Just got a feeling. We're going to get some... I've got a feeling we're going to get some patter that's either going to scare them off for number 2, or it's going to be closed and physical problems must be flat bust equivalent. I've just got a feeling. I've got a feeling. Hedging his bets. I'm not even going to. But who said that? Gav. I'm not even going to ask you, Gav, what you meant by that. How am I hedging my bets when I have just said I've decided number 2? How is that hedging my bets? It's not even my fucking bet anyway. Does anybody know what anything fucking means anymore? I'm fucking describing why I picked number 2. Oh, he's hedging his bets. Do you even know what it means? These people. Oh, glass onions like that. Double down, Gav. Gav, I advise you to distance yourself with glass onion. Don't be fooled by the VIP. Try to get you to take the hit. He's a bowser, for fuck's sake, come on please. Oh good, that'll do it.
Welcome back to Blind Date. Now here's something I thought of during the break.
Liar.
If men are all the same, why do women find it so hard to pick one?
For that reason. For that reason.
Present company accepted, of course, so I love my Bobby. And among the company present tonight, we have 3 ladies sitting over there, so let's go and meet them.
No, I love my Bobby. And Bobby.
What array we have here. Hello, number 1.
Hello.
Tell us your name and where you come from.
I'm Susie and I'm from Sheffield.
Sheffield. Human League. Def Leppard.
Sheffield. And what do you do in Sheffield?
Well, I've just started a secretarial course.
Oh, isn't that nice?
Smashing, yeah.
Have you got many boyfriends?
What?
Not at the moment, no.
What's that?
Have you got many boyfriends?
High five. Daryl. Thanks for enlarged Bobby. Bobby under the table. Look, see, Bobby's got the Billie Eilish IC. Look.
Not at the moment, no.
No, that's why you're on this show. no peeking behind the screens there. What are you looking for in your ideal boyfriend, by the way?
Somebody enormous, a bit size.
Strong. A Jeff Capes type.
Oh, God, no.
Not that big and strong.
That's what I'm laughing at.
Name a person.
One of the blokes out of Dynasty.
Blake Carrington.
No.
What thingy? What's his name?
He's a bit young.
Jeff.
Oh, Jeff. Oh, she knows. What's the number 2, actually? What's your name and where do you come from?
Talk to you in a second. Dynasty. Jeff Colby. Oh, this cunt. Right. I've looked him up before. Why have I looked him up? Are you dead? You're only 69. You're born in 81? But I was... No, circa fucking 81, Jesus Christ. Born 1956. I was wondering how somebody born in 81 could be in a fucking soap opera for, like, the mid-80s. And that's... Minneapolis, Minnesota. That's where Prince is for. Was for. Is for. Was for. Who are you? Why have I looked you up before? I'm sure I've looked him up before. Are you... 2 children, including Laura? Model, no, I don't know. Nah.
In 2014, James considered running as a Republican for New York's 21st Congressional District. Please be upstanding for John James as he protects our right to the Second Amendment. Our country was founded on the right to carry a firearm. The Smith & Wesson, 200 years ago today, created the peacemaker. Since then, our country has been at peace.
D-Boy, thanks for the sub. What's that? My son Hunter. Oh, he played Joe Biden. So I'm trying to get into kind of political sort of Twitch and all that to boost my viewer count. So I'll say something about that then. Oh, somebody who was considered running as a Republican playing Joe Biden and something. What about that then? There you go, that's it. Get that clipped and get that shipped. What about that then? Mad, isn't it? Right.
Number 2, actually. What's your name and where do you come from?
I'm Vanessa and I'm from Surrey.
Oh, isn't that lovely? Of Dynasty, do you?
I like them all.
Yes! That's not how I pictured her. This is better. Could be number 2 here. I thought she'd be out. No, I just pictured something more along the lines of Flat Bust one. Nitro, thank you very much. Sir Jesus Christ died so America could be free.
Jesus Christ stepped in front of a bullet so that America was not in harm's way. Sir Jesus Christ took a bullet to his waist.
Matt is the reason, thanks for the sub. I've made it back to you. Oh, welcome back.
Legend has it that Sir Jesus Christ of Nazareth took a cross to his body for our sins.
Do you know who else was a superhero? Someone else who saved people's lives, put himself in harm's way. Jesus. Jesus was the first superhero. And what did he do after he came out of the thingy? He flew up, didn't he? He flew up. He didn't go about getting into fisticuffs, punching and kicking and shooting people. He beat them with love. Yes, they whipped him. They tortured him. They battered him senseless and nailed him to a cross, and there he died. If that was Batman or Superman, you would surely think they had lost. But Jesus won. For he will be at God's side. And as these bad people get to heaven wanting in, he gets to decide if they actually get sent down to hell. He has the last laugh. Rivet, there is a Klingon proverb. Who here likes Star Trek? Monkey, thanks for the sub. I will put that in towards the Bobby Treat Fund. Who remembers in Chain of Command Part 2 and the new Next Generation?
That's one for the blooper reel.
When they tortured him and tried to get him to say that there are 5 lights. That's what they did to Jesus. Jesus said, "Forgive them, Father, for they are weak and helpless." Still a child, having to eat the eggs, the thingy, it broke twisted his arm when he was young, the torturer, remember? It's no one's seen it. Played by David Thingy, who got his head taken off in The Omen. Warner. Does no one remember he was also in Star Trek 4, was it? 3, 5? Remember, everyone, the even ones are the good Star Trek films, the odd ones are the bad ones. Star Trek the movie, shite. Sorry. Wrath of Khan, good. Search for Spock, shite. Voyage Home 4. Final Frontier 5. The God one. David Warner was in that one. Guys, no one's listening. Johnny Honkin' Farts. Thank you very much. Who loves you, baby? I actually went to see that in the pictures. The one where they go back to the 80s. Which is meant to be one of the better ones. I thought it was alright and everything. Scotty. Talking to the computer, going like, "Computer," and they go like, "You got to use the mouse." He picks up my mouse and goes like, "Computer." Transparent aluminum? I still, every now and again, have to look up, what was the Wales thing again? What was the Wales thing? Well, you see, that thing's coming, it's checking to see if there's any whales there. And there weren't any whales. So they've got to get a whale there, otherwise it's going to blow up the fucking planet. You what? Welsh whales. It goes about. And if there's no a whale there, that's that. If there's no a whale there, that's it. Do you know what I mean? I still don't know, and I look up almost every fucking year. with Spock in a kimono. Why, Coblins, why are you asking everybody to look these things and know these things for you? You should have remembered when you watched it at the time. That's it. You're too late. You should have checked.
Dynasty, do you?
I like them all.
Gosh, that voice, he's going to have a terrible time beyond that. It's a lovely, sexy voice, that number 2. What about you, number 3? What's your
Hey, wait a minute, is that...
Do you like Jeff out of Dynasty, do you?
I like them all.
Sorry, hold on.
Sorry. Oh, but what's your name and where
Oh, fuck. I thought she's not even said her fucking name or anything like that. I forgot she has.
from?
I'm Vanessa and I'm from Surrey.
I remember that.
Do you like Jeff out
Job?
of Dynasty, do you?
I like them all.
Gosh, that voice, he's going to have a terrible time beyond that. It's a lovely, sexy voice, that number 2. What about you, number 3? What's your name and where do you come from?
Hello, Cilla. My name's Dawn and I come from Birmingham.
Oh, look.
Yes.
And what do you do in Birmingham?
Keep in mind, we have an accent. Add it to your spreadsheet, everybody. Accent. Add it. If a Brummie accent gets picked, that has completely shattered and dampened all theories on accents and blind dates and the chances of getting picked. Completely shattered. 1 and 2 don't have accents. 3's got 1. Jake says everyone has an accent. Jake, please. It hurts me to have to make it obvious, which I've already actually done before you even typed it. It actually hurts me to go like this. 1 and 2 don't have an accent. Who read me saying that? Who detected me really spelling the joke out? Jake still at it. Am I wrong though? Who picked up me really emphasising the joke? 1 and 2 don't have accents. I said it like that, didn't I? I said it like that. Kind of like having to spell it out. I don't like having to spell it out. I like, stuff being a wee bit kind of, does he mean that? Does he know? It's kind of a wee bit funny. I don't like having to spell it out. It ruins it. Everybody's got an accent. Everybody's got an accent, yes, but the joke. So I'm having to spell it out for people like you, Jake. What's the joke? Oh, for God's sake! Are you at it, Jake? Just go like that. I'm at it. Got a reaction. Got a reaction, Limmy. Is it not obvious that I'm at it? Aye, fucking right. Aye, right. I'm joking. It's a joke. I was joking.
I'm a telephonist receptionist for a small engineering company.
Really?
That's all AI now.
Yes, I'm in a drum and bugle corps called the Bigger
what?
Sunrisers. A drum and bugle corps.
Oh, well, let's hope that he's into drums and bugles. Enjoy tonight's show. I know you're going to have a lot of fun. I'll see you all in a mo, all right? See you later.
Not really that. Brummie, what was that? Sal just like a day there. Oh, get her in the seat.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, their fate
Why shouldn't I just
is
walk
in
her in
the
it?
hands of this man. A very young man, I must say. He's David, and he's from
that?
Edinburgh. Come in.
Oh! That's the only fucking way you're going to get a Scottish fucking... I'm just sick of the treatment. I'm sick of it. Seldy, thanks for the sub. Take your time, dickhead.
Now, I did say you were a very young man, David.
Yes.
Am I allowed to ask how old you are?
I'm only 21.
For a 21-year-old, I mean, you've certainly come on in the world, haven't you?
I've been around a bit.
Have you? You've asked how old you are?
Fucking...
Yeah. Borough. Come in, David.
That other one was joking about being 14. He is.
Now, I did say...
He's not even old enough for his exams yet.
Let everybody be mindful that we're all different people, and please don't try and make fun of people when you don't need to. Good night and God bless.
Barbara, thank you very much for the bits. Just get his school, picture taken.
Very young man, David.
Yes.
Am I allowed to ask how old you are?
I'm only 21.
For a 21-year-old, I mean, you've certainly come on in the world, haven't you?
I've been around a bit.
Have you? Have you? Well, let's find out what you do for a living before you tell us where you've been around.
Right, okay. I run a recording studio in Edinburgh.
Oh, he might still be gone. I got a kind of Gregory's girl accent. Recently, I saw a video of Limmy, the fellow Scottish comedian, streamer now, talking about my experience on Blind Date. He's a really funny guy, Limmy. I did look quite young for my age back then. I want to talk about what it was like being on Blind Date. It was a really funny experience, actually. I can imagine that. He looks the same, but grey.
You own or you run?
Both.
You own and run a recording studio in Edinburgh?
Own fucking run, age 20 fucking 1? What's the story there?
For in your blind date this evening?
Nothing short of gorgeous, I think, really.
They're all gorgeous. They are all gorgeous, and you'll find exactly how gorgeous they are when you start asking your questions. So fire away.
Okay. The first.
Oh, you just know. I mean, it's got the records. How the fuck? It's got to be the parents' side. It's got to be. I mean, how the fuck? I mean, what kind of recording studio? And remember back then, in '86, as much as there was some computers about and everything, if you had a recording studio, you can forget about like Ableton and that sort of shit. There's like Cubase maybe by then, I don't know, but that'll be all the hardware, all the fucking... No hard disk recording, none of that. 4-track. Aye. Maybe it's like a dance music sort of thing. Synths cost more than a car. Aye. Just to get it up and running, probably about fucking $500,000.
First question tonight. Being a typical Scotsman.
Something to do with money. No paying for things, no wanting to spend any money. What else would it be? Alky, junkie, jailed for violent crime, gang member, miserable, pockets full of porridge, stupid, says Kim, stupid, right? Smelly, says Pillarbird. Stinky, says Strata. Thank you very much for saying stinky instead of smelly. That makes it a wee bit better. Hating English, I blaming everything on English. Jealous of English, yeah. Blaming everything on them down south. Then when you get the opportunity of departing a union with them so that you could stand on your own 2 feet and no blame them. No, I want to keep blaming them. But let's not get into that. Right? Right, we made our point. I voted yes to independence, but, you know, we made our point and now things have got a lot better. We made our point and we're going to be getting that Devo Max very, very soon. Devo Max sooner than you think. Any day now, maybe it'll come at the same time as the Brexit dividend. Maybe. Devo Maxon. Oh, aye. There's a tweet in that. There's a... No, none gives a fuck about it. My MP just voted against assisted suicide. No escape. There's a film in that, by the way. Waking up there. Where am I? I'm going to make you beg for your death and deny you it. Sharpen up a razor like that. Here's my ma. Chronic pain. Going to be dead 6 months. And you're forcing her to go through it. I'm going to force you to go through the most horrific 6 months that anybody has ever been through on this hell planet. You know, something like that. I don't want to be Scottish anymore, says Commander. Aww. I will punish you more than... Well, you better explain to me why you had those cards in church, or I will punish you, for I will surely punish you more than any man has been punished. For I will punish you more than any man has ever been punished. For I will... Sorry, I'm not going to watch the whole lot. I just need to hear him say that. I need to hear him say that.
I hope so, replied the soldier. Say for yourself, son. Much, sir, replied the soldier. The marshal said, I hope so. For if not, I shall punish you more than any man was ever punished.
That's nice, isn't it? So that includes crucifixion, burnt at the stake, hanged, drawn and quartered. The lot. Bomb stuff. Oh, I the medieval stuff where they put things up your ass.
If I turned up for our date wearing a kilt, would you be appalled?
Oh.
And where would you suggest we went for the evening? I'll ask number one.
Oh well. That is the typical Scotsman. Scottish people don't typically turn up to things in a kilt. It's just a kind of... Or a wedding, supposed to get people wearing kilts.
Would you be appalled? And where would you suggest we went for the evening? I'll ask number one.
Hello. Are you wearing your kilt now?
No, not just now. Not just now.
I certainly wouldn't be appalled, no. I think I'd take you for a romantic romp through a field of thistles.
Oh! Oh!
Fancy.
The thistle is the national plant or flower of Scotland. Prickly. Can't pick the thing up, can't touch it. Hurts you. Horrible. And the national animal is... The unicorn. Only found out about 10 fucking years ago. The official national animal of Scotland is the unicorn, chosen for its association with Celtic mythology. I didn't know that was like a Celt, something to do with Celtic mythology. Did you? Is this another one of these things we claim that that comes from here, but no, we just copied it for somewhere else? In Scotland, we are known for our love of legends, from ghosts and witches to giant water monsters. That's just not true. I'm Scottish. Am I known for my love of legends like ghosts and witches and giant water? No. Unicorns have featured in many cultures going as far back as the classical age. Don't know what that is. Just say a year, would you? I mean, really, as the classical age? What the fuck is that? Who knows what the classical age is? Who knows what that is? Including the ancient Babylonians and the Indus civilization. Right? The unicorn is Puritanist as well in Celtic mythology. Right, so just sort of nabbed somebody else's. Mind you, if you think about any plant, it's not like, oh aye, that the rose started in England, or the fucking, I don't know what the other ones are. Read it in a Scottish accent, Limmy. I just did. Do you think this is? The mid 1500s. Oh well, there you go. How about that? All a pop pat.
Okay, number 2, the same question.
Well, I like a laugh, but...
You've got very posh. Do you know what I've actually started doing here? I have actually started speaking more properly here. Because of sort of... I mean, I still say like men instead of more. But I will occasionally say hands instead of horns, or more instead of more, in order, or I don't know, floor instead of flare, and these sorts of things. Just because I would say stuff, and then it's not like everybody in the chat would be like that. I don't know what he means by greeting his eyes out. What does he mean, greeting? I'd normally say greet my eyes out, crying my eyes out, or kind of like say after it what that is in case anybody doesn't know, to translate. And I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I'm not gonna, yeah, I'm gonna reverse. I'm glad I've said this. I'm glad this has happened. I'm glad. Because I'm gonna reverse.
Okay, number 2, the same question.
Well, I like a laugh, but... I think I'll take... No, you'll take the high road, and I'll take the low road, and I'll look at the view.
Oh! You know, Scotsman no wearing anything under the kilt type of thing, in case you didn't know.
Very cool.
Yeah, it's got a nice angle in that. Number 3, the same question. Would you be appalled? Where would we go?
Oh, I wouldn't be appalled. Actually, I'd definitely take you hang gliding.
That's your first question, sweetheart. You've got 2 more to ask.
You know who number 2 reminds me of? Can't remember her name, but I know who she played. bit like... What, is it when she was in... Was she in Dallas or Dynasty or... Dynasty... Was she not in any of them? She was, wasn't she? Was she not in? She was in... Why the fuck is there nothing? She was... Falcon Crest? No, she was in... Oh, right, she wasn't. She was in that. Right. She was never in... Maybe she's like in a picture where... Oh, how about that? What's that? What's that there? Is that like... no, it's not really noticeable. Falcon Crest was a kind of Dallas Dynasty sort of soap opera. He-Man is something like that. I can imagine getting one glance, seeing that, knowing that she was... It's really funny. What I'm about to say here is no funny at all, but I'm sure there's a funny situation. Falcon Crest was like... She looked like that in it there, right? That kind of thing, right? One of the kind of 80s soap opera things, right? But if you look at this thing that she was in, that I've now looked eye there, look at that on the front. That's like a kind of falcon crest, isn't it? Dragon. Kind of looks like a falcon. So I can imagine somebody saying, oh, do you know the thingamabob's in Falcon Crest? And then they see a picture of that, and then they get it into their head that Falcon Crest is like a fantasy thing. And they never get around to watching it or something. And then they say to somebody, there'll be somebody in the world somewhere who's said to somebody, Falcon Crest... I've never watched Falcon Crest. There's like, you know, fantasy, 80s fantasy stuff like Falcon Crest. And then somebody saying, Falcon Crest wasn't a fantasy, it was like a soap opera. No, it was a fantasy. You know, like, what do you call it for Superman 2? She was like in it, you know, kind of, I don't know, I've never really watched it, but... And then somebody said, it's not what Falcon Crest is. I'm telling you, I know what I saw. There's somebody out there that got mixed up and got into an argument with somebody, and I just want to say that even though they can't see me or hear me, and maybe even did now, I feel them. I feel them. Do you know what I mean? I feel them. You thinking about her from Blake 7? No, I'm talking about fucking hard. Hard.
Oh, well, find out some more. I'm in the record business, as you know. If you had your own record label, what name would you give it that would reflect your own personality?
Oh, it'd be brilliant if one went like that. Well, it certainly wouldn't be Virgin Records. Oh, what a fucking laugh that would get. What a fucking laugh.
Number 2.
Well, David. Sorry, do you mind if I call you David?
Call me anything you like. So.
He'll answer to Lassie, doesn't matter.
Well, in this case, I'm afraid Richard Branson's already thought of it.
Oh. Okay, number 3. What label would you give it?
He'll be like that. What is he, a send though? I mean...
To Lassie, doesn't matter.
Well, in this case, I'm afraid Richard Branson's already thought of it.
Oh. Okay, number 3. What label would...
Too young to understand. Richard Branson started the record label Virgin. That's like her basically going like that. I'm a virgin. You're the virgin, pal. I well said. Why they call it that anyway? I can't remember. I watched a documentary. Not because I'm a virgin, I hasten to add. But you see, I don't know what...
Would you give it?
Okay, David, I definitely call it Sunrises, and you may wonder why. Well, I can give you a tune if you like, because I'm in a drum and bugle corps.
Oh, please do.
Right. Da 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 da. That's entertainment.
You never know. You never know.
Enjoy that.
Oh, it's got something. Right, I see. Number 1 then.
Well, I think I'd call mine C.
Camera, if you could just sort the fucking camera out. What's this? What's this arty nonsense?
BS. That stands for cool, blonde and stupid. And I'm guaranteed not to scratch.
Great. I think we'll move on to the third question.
All right.
On that note.
Number 2 is by far the best.
Here's one for you. I tend to look my worst first thing in the morning. When do you look your worst? And we'll start with number 1 again.
Well, I look pretty revolting all through the day, but I don't look so bad when the lights go out.
That could go either way. That could go either way. Risky move.
Such a liar.
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
Number 2. Is number 1 lying?
Yes. Yes, she's lying.
Yeah.
Well, I look quite rough in the morning as well, so perhaps we can meet for breakfast sometime.
I'll meet for the night before, actually. But... Number 3.
Quite rough in the morning as well, so perhaps we can meet for breakfast sometime.
I'll meet for the night before, actually.
But if I didn't get his question. But if she looks rough in the morning, why would she want to meet for breakfast? Did I?
Morning. When, here's one for you. I tend to look.
No, not sex. No. I know, but then
first thing in the morning. When do you look your worst? And we'll start for you. I tend to look my worst first thing in the morning. When do you look your worst? And we'll start with number.
Right.
Yeah, in the morning as well, so perhaps we can meet for breakfast sometime.
I'll meet for the night.
Right. She's saying I look rough in the morning, just like you. So we could meet up and that'll be all right. And I get that they meet up in the morning because of they've been in the same bed and that kind of. I get it. Yes, be ugly together. Yes. I thought she meant, because I forgot what his question was. I thought she meant her. I'm rough in the morning, just like her, as well. Charlie thinks the sub. CILLA'S streams are so cosy. I fell asleep yesterday afternoon and had an oversleeping headache since yesterday. I'm afraid that's showing your way out. That's brain damage. There's one way to solve it. What you do is you put a pencil at your eye, right, and then you stick You know, you've seen Dark Knight. I'm joking. I just ate to get rid of the pain. Remember, don't do that. That's just a joke. It's obviously a joke. I'm speaking to adults, I'm assuming.
4 actually.
Breakfast Santa.
That means the night before actually. Number 3.
Well, David, I never really look worse, and if I did happen to look worse, then I don't think I'd look at myself.
Look at yourself?
No.
Oh, well, fair enough. You're not a feminist, are you?
Oh, yuck! God. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, Sil, I need to ask us. You're not a feminist, are you? Why did he say that? I don't mean, why would anybody say it? Why is he saying that right now? What did she just say that would... What did she just say that prompted him to say that? She vocalised self-esteem.
I think I'd look at myself.
Look at yourself?
No.
Oh, well, fair enough. You're not a feminist, are you? Well, that's going to be a bit.
That has got to be it. I think that...
What?
Well, that's going to be a bit.
That has got to be...
Well, that sounded... what? Why did he say this? Like, see if she went like this. Well, I'm with the other girls on this, and we are something, right? Then he might say something like that. She just said, oh, I never look worse than this, but if I did, I wouldn't look at myself. You wouldn't look at yourself? No? What, you're a feminist or something? If you didn't look kind of good, you wouldn't look at yourself in the mirror? What, are you some kind of feminist? I don't know what the fuck it... What he's on about? Maybe just went like that, aye. By the way, I've been meaning to ask... Oh, I hope this doesn't count as like a fourth question. Any feminists or it? Like, no, good. Because I was just... Right, that's fine. That's alright, that's good. Number 2. And number 1. Okay. Right, good. That's narrowed it down a bit. Good.
I think that's definitely it, Sunshine, and you've got to make a decision now. But don't make your mind up just yet, because you've got Graham to give you a few reminders. Have a listen to this.
You're not some sort of bloody feminist, are you?
Can't wait.
Now, will it be number 1, who's a prickly cool blonde by day, but wait till the lights go out? Or perhaps number 2, who'll join you for breakfast, be tempted to stay for dinner, as long as she doesn't have to change her record label?
Hope he doesn't pick 2 now. Doesn't deserve 2. Doesn't deserve 1. Doesn't deserve 3, but 3 when asked. You got to remember the pressure of 1986, right? She couldn't just go like that. You don't know if she was or not. She couldn't just go like that. Yes, what of it? But she had an opportunity to say something. I can't be too hard on her, but I said hard on. Min Lewis, thanks for the sub.
Perhaps it'll be number 3, who loves to blow her own trumpet. When hang gliding, the decision is yours.
When hang gliding? Who wrote this? Oh, the Virgin Records thing? I didn't catch that.
Or perhaps number 2, who'll join you for breakfast, be tempted to stay for dinner, as long as she doesn't have to change her record label.
Ah.
Who loves to blow her own trumpet. When hang gliding, the decision is yours.
I wonder what this cunt's story is, by the way. He looks like a kind of colonial. Let them eat cake. A wee laird, aye. Lord of the Manor. Fucking recording studio 21? Record label 21? He'll definitely still be going. He's out there somewhere.
Okay, son, I think it's very, very difficult. I wouldn't like to choose myself. Have you made your mind up?
Well, yes, I have.
You have?
I always say two's company, but I'll go for number 3, I think.
All right, yeah. I'm glad. Do you know what? You know what? I'm fucking glad. I'm glad. Will I be right? No, I'm glad. I felt that number 2's answers were too good for him. And he went like that. By the way, number 3, I'm just about to make a decision. I'm about to push the button on this, as they say. Are you a feminist? Yes or no? Just yes or no. Or don't say anything. Yes, no, or don't say anything. Right, I heard a mumble, didn't hear what you said. That's good enough for me. That's good. That's number 3. Well, wait until you hear Graham's recap. I've made my decision. It's number 3. Graham, on you go, mate. But I've made my decision, mate. I've made my decision, mate. Red facilities? Oh, is it an actual... Facilities. Oh, you're a fucking dancer. I don't want a voice, I want the top dog. Who we are. Fucking yes! Do you condemn that question? Do you condemn? Do you condemn? What you asked? Do you condemn? Best. Oh, that. He said it said something to do with blind date, something to do with being traumatic, right? No spoilers.
Oh, but what you will be sorry about is turning the other 2 down, because what beauties you've turned down tonight.
I will need to go
First of all,
soon-ish.
you turned down number 1, and that was Susie from Sheffield.
Shit, my phone wasn't charging.
You also what?
She's lovely.
Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Not right.
I know.
You also turned down Vanessa. Isn't that a beautiful name?
Yes, it is.
That was number 2. Vanessa, and she was from Surrey. Come in, Vanessa.
Vanessa, a beautiful name in 86. Is that like going like that? Oh, Mary, that's a beautiful name, isn't it? Mary. Mary. Vanessa. Wow. You had Vanessa Redgrave and...
Well, it's your own fault, but the 3 beautiful ladies on tonight's show, your blind date for next week, you chose number 3, and that was Dawn from Birmingham. Come in, Dawn.
He does look so young, doesn't he?
What do you think, sweetheart?
Oh, very nice, yes. Really nice lad.
He is lovely, isn't he?
He looks quite peely-wally.
Yes. What's wrong with your face?
So eat me alive.
Why do you think she'll eat you alive?
I don't know. I know.
Typical Scotsman, yes, yes.
What was that?
I know.
Typical Scotsman, yes, yes. Come on, who's going to choose to go on your blind date?
Typical Scotsman because he said yes, yes? What?
What's wrong with your face?
So eat me alive.
Why do you think she'll eat you alive?
I don't know. I know.
Typical Scotsman, yes, yes. Come on, who's going to choose to go on your blind date this evening?
What was this Scottish stereotype that I missed there?
They've all gone for that first card this evening.
A trip to the Munich Festival.
Because he's scared? Oh. Oh, is this to do with the...
Will you come back next week and tell us how much you enjoyed or hated the trip? Well, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, here's David.
Afraid of English?
Enjoy your trip.
Go for the beard. Go for the beard. Cowardly Scots. She just invented a new stereotype.
Well, windsurfing on the Manchester Ship Canal was what Anna and Steve chose to do last week. But as the ship canal was closed, they went to Dorset on that lovely coast down there. So let's see if they've managed to keep their heads above water.
All right. Typical Scotsman. Oh, she's Scottish.
Well, Anna, I thought you were very, very brave. Just let's see how brave you both were, in fact.
I think the reason why she did pick me was one of the questions that I answered about my sexy legs. It was a bit of suspense. She probably wanted to see what my legs were like.
Scotland can lead and will lead the United Kingdom.
James Henry thinks the £3. Typical Scottish man, the finest species of them all. Yes, he is. Put him in charge for a year. That guy, that question time guy. 1 year.
It's rotten to say, but it wasn't that big, but it was, yeah, well, it was big actually, yeah.
I missed what she was talking about.
Those people, well, in my case, I didn't find very attractive to start with, whereas you got to know her a little bit more. She sort of got more attractive as it went on.
He was quite good looking. I think after I'd seen everybody else, I thought that I'd picked the right guy, you know. How wrong can you be? No.
She said that she likes eating and dieting, and it was obvious the way she looked in her wetsuit that she enjoyed eating more than she did dieting.
Oh.
She's an X-Man.
And if he ever comes back, you know, if he's ever reincarnated, he'll definitely be a fish because he drinks like one.
I ordered brandy with my meal, and she was going on, oh, you're an alcoholic, and things like that about my drinking.
I wasn't too sure whether it was meant to be blind drunk or blind date that day.
Cracking personality. She was quite gritty as well. I mean, I admire the way she stuck at the windsurfing.
He was very full of himself, a bit big-headed. But on the whole, he was big-headed.
She might sound a little bit flash, a bit of a poser.
I think he spends too much time worrying about how he looks and which muscle is going to expand next and what he's going to do.
I'll be very surprised if she says I wasn't good fun to be with. Because I think on the day we did get on quite well.
He's easy enough to get on with, you know, he doesn't go mad and fling things about when he's sober. And I got on quite well with him.
She's not my type of girl.
No, I won't marry him. Definitely not. No, and you can take the kids back. I don't want them either.
Oh, Steve, I heard you say under your breath, oh, well, that wasn't too bad. What do you mean it wasn't too bad?
I was expecting a lot worse.
I mean, you did say he drank like a fish.
Well,
Did he really?
No.
I was thirsty.
Like 10 fishes.
Right, one Cilla. Come on.
Orange juice, I think, was your favourite.
Orange juice.
Champagne, yeah.
Was it? Was it champagne?
Brandy or lager or vodka.
Careful when saying that, because it could rebound. Scottish person trying to tell me off for my drinking.
And you also had a go at his gob.
Yeah.
You said he had a big mouth and, you know, a lot of teeth. And
I've not got perfect teeth, but
neither have I, sweetheart.
Oh shit! Oh, you made the mistake of having to go at somebody's teeth when Cilla's about. Fuck, look at Cilla. You just don't know with Cilla, like a bear. Like a bear or a tiger that you've looked after your whole life can just turn on you. Just turn on you. There's just no way to tell.
Do you know? Yeah,
Aren't they
well,
your teeth?
No, those are false teeth.
Are they really?
I wasn't going to bring that up, but...
Are they false teeth?
He said last week, Cilla.
Are they really?
I had to take them out when we was on the windsurf.
Oh, please don't take them out now.
Actually, I bought a little present because she was so good on the windsurf.
Yes.
And as I say, she did stick at it.
Yes, she was very brave.
She was.
You did more than
I
what...
bought her a little trophy.
Zero thanks to the fart
Windsurfing
bits.
trophy.
Oh, isn't that
There you go.
nice?
That's lovely. Right, Cilla, here, what about what he said about the weight thing?
That's not nice. What do you mean you couldn't get one with a Michelin X man? That's not nice.
Oh!
I think she's a nice. What do you mean you couldn't get one with a Michelin X man? That's not...
He couldn't get one with it, like, the Michelin man. You know, the big fucking Stay Puft Marshmallow Man type of fucking guy.
Nice. I think she's a very beautiful lady, very slim and very attractive, don't you, ladies and gentlemen? Yes, indeed. Are you, I mean, this is the big question now, are you liable to see each other again in any shape or form?
I mean, she lives quite a distance away. But if I ever went to Scotland, I'd go and visit her.
Yeah.
Go and see her.
Come down and have some pasta or something, yeah?
Her father's Italian and I like Italian food.
Yes.
And he's got a restaurant.
I've got a new enemy now. It's not you, it's him.
Jack, thank you very much. I fucking love that. I love hearing that. Got a new enemy now.
The restaurant.
Thank you very much both for joining us on Blind Date. You've been absolutely super. Ladies and gentlemen, Anna and Steve.
Not a word said about it.
But never fear, Cilla will be here next week when we'll find out how Debbie and Tony and David and Dawn got on with each other.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this.
Wait, and of course, we'll have some more blind dates for you. So until next week, see you then. Ta-ra!
So think about that. A Scottish person just did the picking, and we just heard from a couple where that a Scottish person did the picking. So we're ticking the boxes. The boxes are getting ticked. There you go, there's your allocation of Scottish people. Now fuck off. New rules have came in, we've got to put Scottish people on it or they'll stop watching. We'll put them on, but put them on near the end of the fucking series. We don't want people switching off. Right up the fucking back with them. Oh, the piano. Oh, the Birmingham accent got picked. That's it. All bets are off. The rule book. The rule book. 2 Scottish people. Last week picking. This week picking. And then a Brummie accent. Not the strongest Brummie accent, mind you. but still, it was there. It's all up for grabs now. So any man's no more accent talk from. Excuse me. Excuse me. I do think I have every right to talk about accents, considered that this accent is the most widely ridiculed accent in the world. You're about to get a proper Scottish welcome. What? What did he say? Huh? Okay, I didn't understand a single word of that. That's Uncharted. That film. I've got to go. Everybody, thank you. Oh, wait a minute. Just give me 1 wee second to see that. Go. Uncharted trailer.
What?
Well, I wish I hadn't watched that there again, because I've actually put myself in a really, really bad mood. I'm fine. I'm fine. Everybody, thanks for watching. Thanks for subs, the resubs, the bits and the tips. Mods, thank you very much for the